Hi guys, sorry, one moment please. We're
There we are. Are we
reorganizing.
all alive?
It's been about 40 years since we've played, so here we go again.
Yeah. At least Graddle's here. Graddle's loves our D&D.
That's it. We're good. Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons, or just role playing, because pretty soon we're going to be ditching Dungeons and Dragons for other gaming systems. So, you had your chance, D&D. It's over, especially that one D&D. I just watched. Anybody watch Jenny D on YouTube? She's a really good
Yeah,
female dungeon
I
master.
haven't seen it. I haven't seen it for a while, but yeah, she is
Well,
pretty
she
good.
she just released a quick video, and she's like, "The one D&D rules have been released, the PDF." She goes, "And I don't like them." I was like, "Yes, Jenny, tear 'em a new one, tear 'em a new
Surprising
one."
no one.
Yeah,
I
she's like,
haven't
"I don't
heard
like
from
them."
anyone that likes the one D&D rules
No,
at
no,
all.
and I mean, the first thing
Unfortunately, unfortunately, I got to play on my game, on my Saturday game. He actually is like, oh, one D&D is not too bad.
no, no, no. Yeah, not too bad if you're a wuss player who can't
Yep.
handle the fact that monsters can crit you just as easily as you can crit them. I hate that rule. That's so stupid.
Let's
Let's
go
make
back to
D&D
D&D
real
Advanced.
easy. Hell yeah. Give me my Thaco. All right, give me my Thaco. All right. Well, welcome everybody. Last time we played was a while ago, so I shall do a recap for those of you with piss poor memories, or those of you who play 12 games a week
Thank
and
you.
you just can't keep them straight. You just can't keep them straightened out, right? So when we left our party, they had finally departed the capital city of Alori, the largest city on the planet, and they've made themselves west towards the islands, the Bijin Islands, way off the western coast of what used to be the kingdom of Korinia. You guys booked passage with a captain from the kingdom of Jafong, with the southern island that makes up the three big islands that are out there. And you guys are about 2 weeks into the journey. You're getting closer and closer to the capital city of Ranyako. And there you hope to find a way to meet with the emperor of Jafong. The captain is a gentleman, and I'll bring up images here for you guys to refresh you. The captain that took you guys on board is a man by the name of Captain Akagi Yamada. This fine gentleman right here, guy that's kind of in his late 30s. He's a worldly man, been around for a while, attractive by his people's standards, knows things, knows people. But he gladly took your money, and he's going to do his best to get you into the port without any problems. No questions asked. But a complication has erupted because as soon as you guys got about 3 days away from the capital city, you were all hanging around discussing what you were going to do when you get to the city and how best to set up operations, and then figure out a way to get to the emperor's throne room so that you can have an audience with him. Yuki told you she's gonna have to split off from you. She's a wanted woman here. She murdered the emperor's brother about 5 years ago, and she's been on the run ever since. She's taken a huge risk coming back, and that risk just got immensely higher because there was a ward set just for her, specifically cast by a powerful wizard of some kind. Um, that when she comes back, it marked her forehead. So a big black tattoo is burned into the center of her forehead with much agony. If you remember, she was shouting and yelling and rolling around on the ground, holding her head. And uh, Reggie was kind of like, "The fuck? What the fuck's going on in this room? She's losing her fucking mind." And then she had the big burn mark on her forehead. Um, and we'll bring up what a Yuki looks like right now with her big burn mark on her forehead. There we go. Everybody see that? All right. So that's a Yuki, and that's her mark on her head. It looks like an owl or a pair of tits. You decide. I'll let you decide what it looks like. Either an owl glaring at you or breasts. So now that I said breast, you'll probably not be able to unsee it. So forget I said that. Just say owl. All right. Just an owl on the forehead there. But not to be one-upped in her agony factor, not 2 minutes after she finally got under control and you gave her a little bit of sake to drink, or Reggie, you gave her a little bit of alcohol to drink, and I think you poured some on her forehead too, to see if it felt good or not. So, um, one of y'all had the idea of like trying to use like performance skill for like tattoo work to try to like change the tattoo, but decided ultimately that probably not going to fool it because that tattoo itself is giving off a big ass magical like aura. Basically, it's a big ping. I'm here. Here I am. Come see me. So if somebody's actually looking for her signal on the mainland, they probably already know that she's near the island. So that is not a good thing. But not to be one-upped, behind you all of a sudden, all hell broke loose behind you because the young 15-year-old sorceress who has the last remaining dragon shard inside of her body of the evil dragon Vol'dun, who wants to resurrect and basically burn the whole planet again. Because it worked so well the first time, why not try it again, right? If you're an evil bad guy, first you don't succeed, try again. Um, she started screaming in absolute agony, and she was writhing in pain all over the floor. Farland ran over to her side, trying to figure out what the hell was wrong with her. And everybody in the room was just staring at her because it's like, is she possessed by a demon? Is the dragon about to pop out and kill everybody in the room? It's like, what's going on? Suddenly, all the color in her skin completely drained out of her. Her hair turned stark white. Her eyes lost their blue color and started changing into a pink tone. Basically, she looks like an albino sitting on the ground right now. Even her muscle structure and some of her bone structure changed a little bit. And we kind of pick up right there. This is kind of what she looks like right now. So I'll share that with you guys. So there she is right now, looking stark white, except for her eyes. Her eyes are the only thing with color. And she's kind of huddled up into the corner, and Farland's kind of leaning down, trying to, like, I think Farland cast one of her minor healing spells to see if she could alleviate some of the pain that she was in, and it seemed to help a little bit. But ultimately, she's kind of sitting over in the corner right now, just shivering, and just because she's just as confused as everybody else. And that's kind of where there was a collective WTF, and then to be continued. So I guess we'll pick up from there. We'll just go around the table here. So Reggie, I'll just go from the order in the fantasy grounds here. So Reggie, as you see this happen, what is your general reaction? What do you do?
Reggie has absolutely no magical training. There's no kind of wound he can help with here. He's completely out of his depth. He's going to stay the hell out of people's way, and if anyone even mentions something that they might need, he's going to rush and get it regardless of if they actually needed it. Like, oh, maybe we need blankets. Here's blankets. I helped. He's going to do the
Blankets.
best he fucking can.
I love blankets. I help. All right. So you're going to be helpful. So you're waiting basically on Farland, like Farland's
Yes.
is your only doctor basically right now that's in the room. Mary, reactions and what is she doing?
So I do recall that it was my idea to do the work on the tattoo, and I think even though we knew that it was still like giving off the magical signature, I think I was doing it anyway just to in case anyone recognized the symbol.
Right.
So I think that would still be my concern because I don't know what I would be able to do for Cassie either.
All right. So that's what you're planning to do with her. But what is your general reaction as you see all that color just, and she just, I mean, she's screaming at the top. You guys are pretty sure without doing any kind of rolls between a Yuki's yelling and her yelling, the whole ship is probably awake now because this has happened like 2 a.m. You guys were like up late, like 1, 2 a.m. here on the ship. So there is the sound of thump, 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 thump boots and stuff, kind of distant coming in, but they won't be here for probably a few turns here. So right now, Mary's just kind of like stunned into silence, like the fuck just happened.
How long? God, how does this shit work again? Okay, hang on a second.
You click
Okay,
buttons.
If the screaming is constant for a little while, like if she's screaming for 10 15 seconds long, after a certain point I'd cast silence on the room to at least keep things quiet.
Keep things quiet. Okay. So yeah, she's belting it out pretty good. So the whole room goes into silence, which makes it hard to communicate because what is that, a 30-foot radius?
I
15
don't
foot
think it's
radius,
that
30 foot?
long. That didn't actually do anything. Okay. 20 foot.
Oh, that's easy. That would cover up the entire room that you guys are in right now. So right now, if anybody tries to talk, it's silence.
How do I put... Okay, so the duration is 10 minutes. That much I can see. It says AoE 20 and then R 120. Oh, I guess that's probably range, not radius. Okay. So it's probably
Yeah.
a 20-foot radius at a range of 120 feet.
Right. You can cast it out to 120 feet from you, and it's a
Yeah.
20-foot radius. So yeah,
So I
this
would
whole
drop
room.
that on the room.
The whole room is silenced. I assume you drop it once it looks like she's not yelling and screaming anymore, and Farland's over there like holding her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because else you're not going to be able to communicate. Reggie's like, "What do you need?" And it's
Well, Reggie and Ayuki can communicate
that's true.
because
They
they
got
know
things
hand
together.
signs.
Yeah.
Good looking out. Yeah.
So I know it's not entirely dead.
There we go.
And unless the room is actually like huge, I would try to put it in like put the center in a corner to give us like some space in the room to use to talk
Yeah. No, this room
in
is
like the
small.
opposite corner.
This is
Okay.
one of the this is one of the private crew quarters that has the hammocks on the side and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so it's tiny.
S-
All right.
So yeah, it's a small room. You were all pretty stuffed in here like sardines as you were discussing your plans and stuff together. There's enough room because two of the girls. I mean, it's three girls and then Reggie. So you girls are small compared to Reggie. So y'all all fit comfortably. But yeah, so after a moment, she does stop. You guys have passive perceptions that are pretty good, I assume. What do you got? What do we
Yeah.
got around
19.
here? 19 easily.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure, Reggie. Once the silence drops and the screaming stops and all that, you do hear the sound of thump, 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 boots running and stuff like that coming. So probably be about 12 seconds until somebody gets here.
I can help with that. I'll go ahead and step out and close the door behind me and answer questions as they come.
Excellente. All right. Next up, Gruak. Reaction and what are you doing to the sudden lovely, lovely, innocent little Cassie in the corner there?
I would probably ask her if she's in pain or.
Are you in pain?
you, you need help.
Suddenly silence.
I would probably check what the cause is somehow with my magic abilities.
I will allow you to give me a, n- I guess, nature check on this one with disadvantage because you've never seen anything like this before. So don't forget to click the DIS button in the bottom left-hand corner before you drag the nature skill off your character sheet and throw it into the dice tray or into the chat window.
Oh, there it is.
Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. I got too many windows open here. Hang on a second. I can't see. I can't see. I'm completely blind right now. Get character sheets out the way. Move. Move. I need to see chat windows. There we go. All right. A 4. All right. That's a wonderful roll. That is an awesome roll. You have no clue what's going on. And while you kind of lean like off to the side and kind of over Farland a little bit, like a curious onlooker, you're like, "Are you in pain? Is there?" Because Mary's back there going, silence. So the rest of your inquiry is cut off as you are suddenly silenced in the room with everybody else. But it looks like she stops screaming. Right, you can see her kind of calm down a bit, and she kind of turns and hides her face, into Farland's bosom, like a daughter that needs comforting from her mama or her big sister. And then Mary just cancels the spell so that y'all can all communicate again. And Reggie kind of, excuse me, someone's coming. I'm going to go out in the hallway. I'll try to stall them as long as possible. Shloop. So he goes out, slides the door open, goes out, slides it closed, leans up against the door or the door jamb next to the door, and just waits for the thumping boots that are currently coming down the stairs and stuff. So, and then Ayuki, she's kind of just sitting on the floor over there, still holding her hand to her forehead a little bit. Got a little bit of a numb ache. Although I think you did give her some minor healing to try to alleviate the burn pain in
Yeah,
her
I
head.
think so.
Yeah, I think you did. It did dull it down, but it didn't completely stop it. There's like this dull throb that she's still kind of feeling, but it's not agonizing burning anymore. So she did thank you for that. It's like, oh, thank you, Greg. Thank you. So she's just kind of sitting over in the corner and she just says what everybody's thinking. She's like, what the fuck was going on in here? Is that more magic? Is that more magic? Uh, she's like, let me see. So Yuki, she's been around for a while. Yuki's been alive for what the fuck did I say? 200 and something years, something like that. So I'm gonna give her a skill check real quick here. She's probably seen a lot, and she has the lore. The was it lore master race feature for her, so that will help a little bit. Let me see here. She will do a nature check. Oh, I forgot. I forgot Yuki's dumb as fucking bricks. He's got a 0 in her intelligence. But hey, she might do better than Gurak. All right, here she goes. She doesn't have a disadvantage though, because she's got Loremonger. Little better. She's still clueless. She's not sure. She's like, I've never heard of any magic used here on the islands that would do something like this to an outsider. And she's just like, are you are you alive, Cassie? And that's when Cassie kind of leans back away from Farland for a second. And she's like, she's like, every fiber in my body hurts right now, but I think it's getting better. And then that's when she kind of looks down for the first time and looks at her own hands, and she's just like, and of course she's still shaking, right? She's still like, huh. She's kind of looking at her hands, and she notices all the color is gone, and she's like, what what happened? And she starts to panic a little bit. And Farland like shh. It's like, you're okay, you're fine. We don't really understand what's happening. Let me do a roll for Farland. She may have heard about something like this in her times in the city. Um, I'm gonna give her. Oh my God, is Farland dumb as rocks too? She's dumb as rocks
We
too.
don't have an intelligence person in the party.
Well, I guess she's not dumb as rocks. She's average intelligent for a peasant. For a peasant. All right, I'm gonna give her a roll. I'm gonna roll and due to the nature of her being in a city, I gave you disadvantage, Greg, because of where you hail from, the Lake Serena stuff. So you don't have a whole lot of experience with civilization. This whole adventure that you've been on for the last 3 months of your life has been the most strangest, most craziest shit you've ever. You never thought you would encounter stuff like this in your entire lifetime. It's kind of exciting. I assume you find it a little bit exciting, getting out there, discovering that there's more than Lake Serene.
Yeah.
Although, who's taking care of the lake while you're not there? Dun dun
I mean, last
dun.
time I saw it was burning down.
Only parts of it. Only a little part of it.
Yeah.
The lake will still be there. It's just the trees may be a little,
Oh, but when
scarcer
we
than
were
they
in the
were.
dwarf city, I was asking the king to go have send some people to go have a look, and I think they said it was okay, if I remember right.
Y- he agreed to help you if you would have helped him do the thing. And I think you guys did help him do part of what he asked you to do. So yeah, he probably you don't know, but he might have sent some people. You did fulfill part of your obligation to the king, so he may have partly helped you out. Sent one dude with a pair of binoculars from 400 miles away and be like, "Yeah, can't see shit. I'm gonna say
That's
it's
a
all good.
lake.
It's all good. It's a lake. I'm fine. We're good. So we're gonna head back. All right. So Farland rolls a 14, and 14. She's heard. So she kind of says out loud as she's holding, and Cassandra's like, "Oh, what the hell happened to me? Oh, where's my color?" She's like, I've heard rumors of a people who have skin as white as marble like yours, with piercing eyes like yours and stuff." But she goes, "I can't recall what they were known as, what they were called." And that's when it suddenly hits Cassandra, because she had a mentor. She had a mentor that was teaching her, which was Mary's former character. What is that? Kryn? Was that Kryn?
Yep.
What's the name of your former character? Kryn was mentoring her because Kryn was exactly what she is. And so it suddenly, after her brain, after she can think again, the pain has subsided and all that. She suddenly like scrambles across the floor, right? And she grabs her satchel from under the hammock that she had claimed. She kind of pulls it out, and she's rips the buckles open, and she throws the flap open, and she reaches in and rummage around. She pulls out a book, and it's the book that Kryn had given her. That was the doctrine of her people, the stuff that had been written down and passed on from Kelshri to Kelshri about, this is what we're here, this is why we're doing it, this is what's going to happen to you, you know, um, you know, keep it silent, keep it secret, don't let anybody know who you are. And Kryn was starting to teach her. You probably don't remember, but I remember my games pretty good. You did have a couple sessions with her where you were showing her that you could change your shape to be
Yep.
human again, and then you were showing her the real you and you explained to her that you will have the ability to do this too, and it usually kicks in pretty quick. It's an innate ability that our people have. It has something to do with the power of our homeworld, which is the first moon that orbits the planet, which it's known as Glitter Moon by the people that live on Elvanrill, but Kryn's kind, they call it Alzelkine. So that's kind of their homeworld. So she has been sneaking peeks in that book on your guys' adventures when she's not being harassed by dwarves or trying to be murdered by assassins and kidnapped by assassins and stuff. So, but she hasn't been able to read a whole lot because you guys have been real busy, since your time at Stonehern. So, but it does kind of kick in, and she starts opening up the book, and she kind of opens it up, and then she kind of leans back against the wall and she kind of hugs the book to her chest, and she kind of huffs and sighs, and she's like, I guess it finally happened. And Ayuki's like, what happened? And she goes, puberty. that actually makes Ayuki kind of chuckle a little bit. She's like, wow, that's one hell of a puberty. She's like, I'm not supposed to talk about it, but since all of y'all are standing around looking at me like I'm some kind of weird freak, except for you, Reggie, because you're outside in the hallway.
I'm ignorant.
I'm ignorant. She's like, I'm what's known as a Kel Shari. I'm not human. And Yuki's like, and she rolled a what? What'd she roll? A 10. She's like, I've never heard of a Kel Shari in all my 200 years of being alive on this
Can I
world.
take a roll? See if I have any luck.
Mary, let's see here. Kel Shari do run. So yeah, let's do yeah, go ahead and do either a nature or a history check for you. Regular roll. You're not disadvantaged because you're a city girl. So a lot of rumors floating around taverns and stuff, right? Of people white as ghosts.
Woo!
Haha!
15!
Yes, the best roll you've ever done in your entire life. At least
Well,
as
it's the
far as
highest
nature
in the
goes.
party so far. Which isn't saying
Woo!
much.
Oh man, that 15 is beautiful. But yeah, you're kind of just sitting there, and she's explaining I'm a Kel Shari and we're supposed to keep it secret. And then she's like, I'm not sure why, but this is who we are. And Yuki's like, I've never heard of y'all in 200 years. And then you recall a story uh, a long time ago when you were full on guard here. So a long time ago, a couple years ago, right? When you were full on guard duty for Stonehern and all that. You were after hours. You were done with your guard duty. You were hanging out in one of the taverns there in the lower quarter, the copper quarter of Stonehern, because the drinks there, they're pretty stiff and they're not as expensive as the shit that they serve in the platinum quarter at the top of the city. So yeah, all the poor people live down in the copper district, but the brew down there is pretty damn good because they need to be shit faced to forget that their lives suck. So they
Right,
get the
of
good stuff
course.
down there, right? So the best moonshine you can buy for a copper. So, but you remember you were holding around the table, and it was close to the autumn festival, right? When all the spirits and ghosts come out, basically their version of Halloween, right? So, and the city starts to celebrate all the dead and all the spirits of the dead, and Aratu gets kind of a little bit more of a hip hip hurrah, kind of thing to those that follow the death god and all that. But you remember sitting around there, and this one fellow guard that you're drinking with, he decided to tell you a true story. And you swore at the time he was making this shit up because it was too fantastical. But he talked about the time when he was a boy, and he was down by the King's Lake, and he was fishing with a couple friends at night, and it was a full moon. Glitter moon was high in the sky, and it's blue green because remember, Glitter moon looks like a miniature version of your planet, of Elvanrill, right? Because it's a living moon, so it's indoor, baby. Only not 6 billion times bigger than a gas giant. So, but he's talking about how every night this ghost would appear on the lake, and she was the most beautiful thing that any of the boys had ever seen, with long flowing silver hair that went all the way down to her feet. and she wore flowing robes, and it looked like she could walk on the waters and stuff. And it's like this ghost scared the shit out of like all of his friends, but he was the brave one, right? So he
Right.
told you in the story that one day he was brave enough to walk up to her, right? Or he was able to get close to her and hide, but he got discovered, right? And he thought he was going to die. He thought that this ghost was going to come over and suck his soul right out of his body, and that would be the end of him. He would not be the guard he is today, because he'd be a bag of bones buried in the dirt. But he said she knelt down and held out her hand, and he went into just extremely how beautiful she was, and her skin was porcelain, and her eyes were this brilliant orange color, like so orange he felt like she was staring, burning right through his soul with those eyes. But he didn't feel any fear. She had a beautiful singing voice, and he remembered that as the moon was shining on her, she was just glowing, right? She just had this aura around her. And he was convinced she was some kind of water nymph from the lake, like she was a spirit of the lake and stuff like that.
Right.
But um, he said he saw her a few more times as he's growing up, and then he saw her one more time when he was in his late teens, like 17 years old. And he said he saw her walk into the water and disappear beneath the waves, and she never reemerged again, and he never saw her again. But the description that he gave you looks a whole lot like the girl that's currently sitting over in their corner with Farland. So she's not glowing though, but she does have just pure white skin, brilliant pink eyes right now. Her hair is completely devoid of any color also. And the name Kel Cherie does kind of strike a memory in your head. Like he called him
Right.
he called him a Kel something, and of course she says Kel Cherie, and you're like okay, yes, I have heard that name before. So that's kind of where you get all that information from with your mighty 15. See, I
Woo.
had to give you the big explanation. All right, I had to reward you with the beautiful 15. So, all right, so that's going on in there. So, Reggie, you out in the hallway, you're kind of sitting there leaning up. Uh, I imagine is Reggie trying to shift to get the best position, or is he just calm as a cucumber, leaning up against the wall?
Wall nothing. He's leaning up against the door, but calm. There's no reason to be upset. He knows that if he's all worked up, then when people come down already upset, he's just going to make things worse, and then he's going to have to kill the whole crew, and that's just messy.
So, off to your left, which is towards the front of the ship, the bow. Right, the bow. Listen, I don't do nautical shit, so just get over it already. But I think that's the bow, right? So
Yep.
coming from the bow side, this this young warrior comes down in the hallway, and he's got his splint mail body armor on. He's got one of those cute little Japanese, bushi warrior hats, little black colored hat. And he's got his little naginata in his hand. Of course, he's got a katana in his belt too. But he comes down real quick, and he's speaking in his language, which Yuki really hasn't having much time to teach you guys much of anything. So it sounds like gobbledygook to you, Reggie. But you do understand the body language. So he kind of turns back and he's talking to somebody real fast. He's really excited. He kind of points down there towards you. And then the next person that appears in the hallway is the captain of the ship himself. He's currently dressed down a little bit. He's just wearing his pants and his boots, and he's got kind of on a light shirt showing off his manly pecs, right? So he just comes walking down the hallway, and he dismisses the guard. Of course, right behind him is his personal first mate, the female samurai that's got like 2 swords and 3 daggers and more weapons than she needs. Can probably kill half an army by herself type looking.
Young warriors always think they need multiple weapons.
Says
You only
Reggie,
need
who's got
one when
like
you can pick up a
a
rock.
says Reggie, who's got a razor, a gauntlet, a sword, a broken sword.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, I love it.
Oh,
The double standards are amazing. So the captain comes down. The captain doesn't look angry or anything, but he does have a look of concern on his face. He's like, "What is all the racket going on down here? What is going on in this room? My guards are telling me they've heard screaming, women screaming."
Reggie nods along. There's been a little bit of a religious thing going on. The Lady Farland has it under control. Some sort of transformation. I wouldn't be too concerned with it as long as it doesn't continue on.
I'm gonna need a persuasion check from you, or
Mhm.
deception, because you're kind of lying, so it's probably more
I
deception.
am kinda.
You are kind of deceiving versus his insight.
And by the way, how many towels are on the ship?
There's at least one towel somewhere in the ship somewhere. So,
Oh, I should have
da-da-da.
dropped that in the dice tower.
Yes, you weren't supposed to know, but too late now. So I shall give you the same courtesy and show you what my role is then.
Crush
And
it.
can you do multi? Oh, you put it over the modifier box. That's right. I can remember how to play stuff too. All right, and oh,
Oh, you're
he
a dick.
he crushed the shit out of you. Nat 20, man. So he immediately, his face goes from concern to a man that knows he's just been lied to. So his brow furrows a little bit, and he tells you to step aside. I will see for myself.
One moment and let me see if I'm allowed to do that from the head of my religion. He turns to the door. He doesn't hesitate after saying that. He's not like, "You're staying back, right?" He turns and he's listening to hear if they start coming up on him because he doesn't want to be pushed into this without letting Farland know. But he's going to trust that captain and
Mm.
turn and open the door and stick his head in to see what's going on.
All right. So are you sliding open just enough to stick your head in and be like, "Hey, the captain's out here. Would
Mhm.
like to come in," or slide all the way open and be like, "Hey, this guy wants to come
Nope.
in." All right.
Privacy.
All right. So you slide open. So the door slides open a little bit. Gruak and Mary. And Reggie's face comes to the door like fucking Jack Nicholson in The Shining. Hmm. Hmm. And what do you say, Reggie, as you open the door?
Captain and his mates are worried about all the screaming, and I'm not a diplomat. Who wants to take a stab at this, or shall I let him in?
Farlin is the one to turn to you and goes, "We can't hide this from the captain, Reggie. Let them in."
Outstanding. He'll turn and motion the captain on. I apologize for holding you back. And he'll get out of the way and open up the door all the way. But of note, when he opens the door, he's going to step inside the room
Hmm.
and just around the corner out of the way. I mean, it is probably purely coincidental that if people come into the room, he will have a great method of stabbing them in the back if need be.
Hmm. Hmm.
But old habits die real hard. People
All
don't.
right.
As these
So,
guys are coming in too, I want to
mhm,
try and body block Cassie,
okay.
assuming that if on the off chance she is capable of putting her normal human appearance back, like without having to be taught how to do so, I want to give her the chance to do so once she's kind of calmed down a little bit now.
Okay. So before Reggie lets them in, you slide over a little bit to kind
Yeah,
of add additional blockage with Farlin to block Cassie from them.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Fantastic. All right. Um, so Farland does stand up and she helps Cassie up to her feet also, but she keeps her behind both of y'all. So there's these two girls just in the corner, like, "What's up? Nothing
I
to
mean, I'm
see over
not
here."
like actively trying to hide her. I just want to give her like a short period of time while I'm standing in line of sight that she may be able to adjust or hide herself in some way.
Okay.
Hey, titties
Hell,
might be
she's a
out. You don't
sorcerer.
know.
Maybe she's got disguise self.
She is a sorceress. She's a level 5 sorceress. Does she have disguise self, though? That is the
I
question.
do. It doesn't help her any, but
That's the
maybe.
question. But I have to take a look because I haven't looked at her spell book in like 3 months. Let me see. Do
Or
you
oh,
have that?
actually, how much time do we have between them coming in
12 seconds.
and would that be enough to hand her an item?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, depending on where the item is it stuck in a chest under the bed or is it on you?
It's on me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I
I'm
think you can
going to
do it.
take my necklace off and throw it over her neck and hope that she knows how to cast prestidigitation and change her appearance so she can at least get color back into her hair and maybe color her eyes.
Ah, necklace of prestidigitation. Very clever. Okay. You do have enough time to verbally tell her that. She's like, you give her the command word for the necklace and say,
Yeah.
put some color back in your hair quick.
Very specifically, this is an item you gave me. It allows hair and eye color change and reasonable skin color change.
Oh, so basically her innate ability, which she doesn't know how to use yet, you just give it to her. She's like, here. And you're like, quick,
Yeah,
think about what you
apparently.
used. Yeah. So you give it to her and she's like, what is this? And you're like, quick, think about what you used to look like and then say these magic words. All right. Say these keywords. So she's like, oh, okay. And she concentrates. She does all that. You clever bastard. You clever
Yeah.
bastard.
Of
All
of
right.
note, my hair is no longer green. It is back to like an auburn red color.
Oh, Reggie, right before your eyes, married, has beautiful auburn hair now instead of green. She's been lying to
Why
you
did
the
you
whole
ever change
time.
it?
You
Lying to
met
you.
me with auburn hair. The green is a relatively recent change.
He drank
I didn't
since then,
approve when you
though.
did it either.
That's true.
All right, so Cassie, right as Reggie like slides the door open, right, he's like, "Is it okay?" Captain comes in. She finishes the incantation, and Mary, you kind of looking over your shoulder at her and stuff. And sure enough, you do see her hair like start to turn back into that beautiful red tone of hers. Um, her eyes change back into the blue. Her skin gets some of its color back. Her facial structure doesn't change because her bones literally change in her body too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
By no means is she ugly. She's fucking adorably cute still, but she's got definitely more pronounced like cheekbones now and stuff. So she's a little different looking. Whether or not the captain notices, that'll be up to the dice gods, right? So,
Yeah.
so Reggie, you move off to the right. In this room, for your guys' reference, for a map reference, it's 2 squares wide and about 2.5 squares long. So that's about how much room you got in here right now. So Reggie, you kind of slide off into the right square of the door because the door's offset on the left here. You kind of slide to the side, and the captain, of course, comes in. He sees all the girls over there in the corner. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da
Is there
da.
time for Gruek to ask Mary a question?
In that 12 seconds there is while she's busy giving her the necklace and teaching her how to use it. What do you say to Mary?
Yeah, what's up?
Mary, Gruek not good with human. This normal that they scream and change color?
Not normal, but we'll worry about that later.
Well,
Not the
we're not
time.
telling you.
Okay, just asking.
Just asking. All right, so the captain's going to come in here. I'm going to give him disadvantage on this roll here. Oh, I'm going to keep you guys in the darkness with a tower roll. Captain comes in and he sees you 3 ladies standing over there in the corner. Your chair. Oh, hang on a second. Let me roll another perception for him again because he's a very perceptive dude. I gave him disadvantage on her, but a normal roll for you. Okay. All right. So the captain comes in. Captain Yamada comes in. He kind of first he sees you 3 girls like right in front of him, right? And he kind of does eyeball you, Reggie, as you slink off into the corner like some ninja assassin warrior. All right. But he's focusing on the girls there for a second, and he does not notice the change in Cassie because you guys are kind of blocking him, so you gave him disadvantage on looking at her and stuff. But he does kind of stare at you, Mary, for a second, and he was like, "I thought you had green hair."
Oh yeah,
He's
I change it on a whim. It's just magic.
Soka. Uh, It's the one thing I know in Japanese. I see Soka. All right. So now Ayuki. Let me roll something for Miss Ayuki real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Miss Ayuki, where did your character sheet go? Did I close your character sheet like an idiot? Yes, I closed my character sheet like an idiot. Damn it. Characters. Ayuki, come back. Come back to me, Ayuki. Hold on. I'm double clicking Ayuki. She is not reappearing. So did I hide her behind Mary? Is she behind the map? Is she behind one of the portraits? Where the hell did she go? I've lost her. Oh, good. Oh, jeez. She's right in my face. I quit. I quit D&D. I'm done. Come here, you. Give me a roll. Ah, haha. Yes. She's going to do her damnedest to scramble. And she's going to stealth. Try to stealth. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So, Captain comes in, sees the girls, looks at you real quick, Reggie, looks back over. I thought your hair was green. Oh, well, I changed it on a magic on a whim. And then he sees Yuki's feet trying to disappear behind some little storage crates and stuff that are kind of in here and stuff. He's like, "You stop right there!" And Yuki's like, thumps her head. Boom, ow! Show yourself. And you, Reggie, you do notice the captain's hand kind of goes down to the katana that's on his side. He doesn't draw it, and he doesn't put his hand on it per se, but his fingers are getting ready to grab it. And so Yuki kind of climbs up and kind of rests on top of the luggage, if you will, the satchels and the stuff that's stacked up in the room. And um, as you guys remember, you snuck a Yuki on board the ship, so she's not supposed to be on the ship. That's flag number 1 for him. Flag number 2 is the fact that she's got this big ass fucking mark on her forehead because you really didn't get a chance to do any of the tattooing work before all hell broke loose there. So you haven't
Right.
started yet. So she's just got a raw, owl tattoo burned into her forehead. But his brow furrows very rapidly when he suddenly recognizes that is actually a wanted person, and he recognizes who that wanted person is. So immediately his sword comes out. He doesn't charge her or anything. He just pulls out and points at her, and he's like, "Ayuki, how dare you show your face back here in Shifong? You murderer of royalty! How dare you? Is she with
Pull
you?
a razor blade.
Did you sneak her aboard my ship?" Kind of looks at you, Reggie, with those accusing eyes.
Reggie very casually pops out one of his straight razors and holds it in his offhand away. "I do as I'm commanded by the priestess, sir." He is
She is a
absolutely
personal
dodging
guard.
this shit.
What is that?
Shit rolls uphill.
So you pull out your straight razor in your offhand. Do you do it in a threatening manner, or just kind of off to hanging to your
No.
side?
He
So it's
does
just
it
kind of hanging on
very
your side.
smoothly, very slowly, just to say, "Hey, also armed.
He
Let's not
flicks
do
it,
this."
just trims himself a little bit.
If you remember, Reggie is not much of a barber.
No,
I mean, that
There's his
depends
old
on
Reggie.
what
motor
you're thinking
implement.
about shaving.
True.
No,
Lifespan.
Reggie. All right, so no,
But
so it's just kind of loosely dangling in your hand, like don't come after my charge. I'll cut you, make it bleed gravy.
precisely that's the exact vibe he's going for. And then he's passing the buck right to his boss.
Of course, he's not the only one that drew his weapon. His bodyguard, first officer, she's
No.
got both of hers out. She's just like out, but she's like in the hallway
We're
behind
people
him.
of war. We get it.
Yep. So, so he kind of points the sword. And he kind of looks over at Lady Farland, and Lady Farland's like, "Please allow us a moment to explain ourselves and why we're doing what we're doing. You are consulting with a known murderer of the Emperor's brother. Did you not know this?"
Thought she meant Reggie for a second.
Well, she's kind of just asking generally. He's asking kind of generally everybody in the room. Did you not know this?
A Yuki
She-
friend, not bad person.
Big tree in the corner again. No, Wolf died. He'll be
Oh,
back.
I'll
that
be
was a
right
pretty
back.
good answer.
He'll be
I
back.
just had to blow my nose. Didn't want to do it on camera.
Oh, good man. You spared us all.
Mhm.
Oh, look at that pretty little husky. Is that what is that? Is that a
Oh.
husky?
Yeah,
Little.
she's a husky.
A husky in the desert? For the love of God, you
It was
torture her.
not my choice. I actually adopted her because someone else had her, and then her she's a service dog, and the guy that had her passed away, and the wife didn't want her, so I took her.
Oh,
The
you're
wife
a good
was like,
man, sir.
the wife's like, I should just put her to sleep. And I'm like, there's nothing
No!
wrong with
What?
her.
No.
Oh, what
There's
a
nothing
horrible
wrong with
woman.
her.
What a
Mm.
horrible woman. We're so glad you're with us, puppy. Look at the puppy face. Look at that puppy face. Okay, I'm getting
Oh,
distracted. All right. So, nobody answers when he says, "Do you not know you're traveling with a wanted
Greg,
criminal?" And
Greg,
Greg
Yeah,
says,
Kuruk answered.
"Yeah, she's our friend. She is a good person."
I'm mostly looking
Yeah.
to Farlin for the answer because
Come on, back up.
she's the most likely to be able to talk her way out of this as our
Well,
kind of de facto leader.
well, Ayuki does something adorably cute for a second. She just she's just got her elbows on the bags in front of her. She's just like, "Hello, Captain Yamada. Long time no see." So apparently, right there, giving away they know each other. Obviously, he knows her because he's got a sword on her. Do not try your do not try your wiles upon me, woman. They will not work again. Well, they worked the last time we were hanging out together.
Since when does
That was
Ayuki have wiles?
So
you
they've
don't
been
know her
working great
life.
on Reggie.
Yeah, you don't know her in her time before she met you guys, as she lived here. But she does. She's kind of trying to get that innocent, playful look, right? She's like, "Well, you didn't seem to mind the last time we hung out together. That was before you murdered the Emperor's brother." Yeah, well, he was a fucking dick and he deserved it anyway. You know he was plotting against the real Emperor, right? There are rumors to the such, but all the evidence points to you. And now you are on my ship, tainting it with your very presence. And that mark on your forehead, you have been marked with a curse. Now that they know you are coming, they will know to look for this ship, and I will now be associated with a murderer. Well, Farlane
Ah,
finally kind of steps forward a little bit with her little staff with her
invoking the
little
Emperor
rings and
power.
stuff. She's like, "I understand your anger with her, but Ayuki is in fact innocent. What proof do you have of this?" She doesn't have any proof. All the proof that I had burned up when the real assassins, who were tipped off to the things that I knew, managed to infiltrate my stash and burn everything. A likely story. One that could be easily a lie. And it could be easily the truth, too. You've known me for a little while, Captain Yamada. Do I look like a murderer? Yes. That was literally your
Reggie's
job.
nodding
Yeah,
too.
that was
Yeah.
literally your job whenever you worked for the Emperor. You were one of his assassins. Who is that man that you worked for? What was his name? Uh, Takashi. Yeah. Yes, I worked for Takashi, and Takashi works for the Emperor. But anyway, it's complicated. I'm here on behalf of Lady Farland Clearwater. I am her defender, her guardian. I have a new cause. I have a new emperor to protect, if you will, and it's her. What foolishness convinced you to come back here, risking not only your life, but the life of all those that you call friend? And that's when Cassie kind of steps forward a little bit, unless Mary, you stop her.
Keep talking to yourself.
Yeah.
No, I'm good with her coming like into the conversation as long as she's no longer, stark white.
Nah, she looks a lot like she used to and stuff, and he doesn't see through, the changes. So he probably didn't pay a lot of attention to her when she first came on the ship. Although she was kind of hard to miss with the flaming red hair, because red hair is not a
Yeah.
normal color in this part of the world. So,
Hey, his backup is staying where it is, right?
she is in the square just outside the door, so basically behind him.
Okay.
She's one square behind him, so she hasn't forced her way in yet. So he's kind of relaxed his stance a little bit. He's like lowered his blade a little bit more towards the floor. So that doesn't mean he couldn't quickly go and cut your head off, Reggie, and then splat kill Mary, and then Farland and all that.
I'd like to see him try.
I mean, depending on what level he is, he does look like a very experienced dude. So, but his body language
I've
right
never
now.
murdered one of them with a rock.
Come here with your helmet, bang, 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 bang. So, all right. So, Cassie kind of pushes her way forward. I love running all these NPCs plus a player character at the same
Yeah,
time. It's
man.
great. It's like you
Yeah,
guys
you're
are in a
just talking to
cutscene.
yourself all night. It's great.
Hey, I'm entertaining you guys with a cutscene. I hope. my amazing acting skills. I should have been a
Do,
voice
do
actor.
you still need us? Should we leave?
With ChatGPT 4, no, I don't really need y'all as players anymore. I can play D&D with AI now if I wanted to, and it's
Oh.
pretty good at it. So you know what? This game's canceled. Goodbye, everybody. Click. Done. But then I couldn't see everybody's
More of the
beautiful
puppy.
face. More of the puppy. More of the puppy. Okay, so she kind of shoulders her way through. She's like, I'm afraid they're helping me, sir. Helping you do what? Farland's like, she kind of looks at her, shrugs her shoulder, like, up to you. If you want to tell him, I'm not going to stop you. You know, Farland's of the opinion everybody's been telling Cassie what to do basically her entire existence, right? So she's her own woman now. So if she wants to reveal all, go for it. So
Well, she
she kind
just
of
hit
does.
magic puberty.
Yeah, magic puberty.
Also, she's heard us talk about keeping the secret enough that I think she knows everything we'd say to her at this point. She could make the decision herself.
Yeah, so she's just like, in her mind, she's thinking we're supposed. Yuki said we need to see the emperor to get there, so she's thinking honesty, best policy at this point. That's kind of what she's going for in her mind. Plus, she's a terrible liar anyway. She's terrible at lying, so she's a goody girl. She's a goody two shoes girl. So she's just like, oh, okay. But she's like, they're helping me, sir, and he's like, helping you with what? And she's like, I'm cursed. She's like, how many of you on my ship are cursed? Yuki's just like, me, just me. Farland kind of lowers her head a little bit and kind of looks at the floor. She doesn't answer. She just keeps quiet 'cause she's cursed also. So how many of y'all are cursed? Yep. There's something inside of me, something that I need to get rid of, something that is threatening the very existence of all of us. And the only way I can do that is to see the Emperor and get his permission. Permission for what? That's between me and the Emperor. Just know that you're doing a great service if you fulfill your bargain and get us where we need to go. Kind of sheathes his weapon. She relaxes, but she doesn't sheath her weapon. She kind of keeps them crossed back there, just in case Reggie decides to go crazy with his knife for some reason. Not that she knows you
Which
have it
he's
because you're off
not
to the
putting
side.
up or even moving.
Yep.
He's
So
chilling.
he's like,
Oh.
there is no way I can fulfill my end of the bargain now. Whoever cast that spell, well, I know who cast that spell. The one who marked you is very powerful. She was once one of the council of the Emperor. I do not know where she is. Actually, I do know where she is now. That mark on your forehead, it has marked you. Those that are looking for you now know you are here. They know you are close. They will be waiting for you and this ship when it arrives in dock. So I cannot take you directly into the city. But there is something you may be able to do about the mark upon your forehead. If you can get the curse removed, they will lose sight of you, and you will be able to move freely. So you can murder more people. She's like, tisk, tisk, tisk. It's like, well, careful. She's like, we're still friends here. I didn't murder anybody. I did murder somebody, but he deserved it. Trust me, he deserved it. I do not trust you. So he looks back over to Farland. But you I trust. If you need her in order to complete whatever this mission is you must do, this mission of grave importance to save all of us, he kind of raises an eyebrow like he has a little bit of doubts, that it's a mission of that magnitude. What could a little 15-year-old girl that weighs like 110 pounds, possibly have the fate of the world, in her fingertips? He don't know the facts, bros and
The
ladies. He does not know the facts. So, here goes. There is a small island. It is known as the Witch's Island. It is just before we enter into the bay to the city. The one who cursed you resides upon this island. I can get you close to the island and give you one of my boats to row aboard. I will then wait 24 hours for you. If you are not back by then, I will assume the witch has probably killed you. She does not like visitors. I met her once by accident when my ship was damaged and it came ashore her island. She spared my life. In fact, she did more than that. It was a pleasant stay once we got the unpleasant parts out of the way, but she does not like visitors. Her and her sister are persecuted for who they are by the Emperor himself. So, if this is a course of action you would like, that is your best chance to have that removed from her forehead. If not, I can sail somewhere else and drop you off near the shore. But they will know you are coming. And most likely, wherever you land, you will be greeted by less than welcoming people. What do you want to do?
Sounds like our only option, doesn't it?
Certainly sounds like a better option than making landfall wherever. At least we have something to do there. An actual direction.
Reggie's gonna make eye contact with the with his guard and kind of motion and slowly put up his weapon and wait and see if she starts following and doing the same. Fuck this conversation that y'all are going on about. He's going to have a conversation that's just eyeballs and weapons back here between the real professionals.
Between the pros, huh? All right, I see how it is. All right, yeah. So she is kind of leaning a little bit into the doorway. So she's in her square, if you will, but it's enough that she can kind of lean and kind of see you, especially if you're turned more facing the captain. So she can definitely see
Mhm.
your weapon hand. And you kind of give her an eyeball, and you said you're starting to put it away.
Yep.
Yeah, she just remains leaning in
Slowly
the
with
door.
one hand. And he'll hold it in his hand and lift an eyebrow at her and look from her weapons to her waist and shrug.
Just because it's shits and giggles, give me a persuasion check.
Yeah,
With your body language. Persuasion check with your
Yeah.
body language. Let's go.
It'll be terrible.
By the way,
Now
guys,
But I'm
that
willing. I'm
that
willing.
is a bad attitude, sir. That is a bad attitude. You need to think natural 20. Nat 20, bro.
In the tower.
Oh, look at that. You see, the power of my positive thinking, all right, has given you
Oh,
a nat 20 there. So yeah, she kind of gives you a very slight
damn.
no, I'm taking all the credit. I'm sorry. Gives you a slight head nod, and then she starts sliding her weapons back into their sheaths. And then she folds
Oh,
her arms across her chest, and her right hand though is like strumming on her bicep there, Rawr, just
he
waiting.
he kind of opens his hand and lets it slide into the little wrist sheath he's
Slink,
got and just
slink.
puts it back down.
He's done. All
guys,
right.
do you mind if I put the camps on stream?
Sure.
I don't.
I don't mind. I'm way too beautiful for the world, but hey, if you want to try.
How about you, Wolf?
What?
Wolf, are
Sorry.
you wanted in
You-
any of the 50 states in the United States and don't want
Yeah.
your picture on the camera
Yeah.
on the live stream because we're live streaming right now?
Yeah. I'm wanted in all 51 states.
Oh, okay. So, but you're tough and you don't mind your visitors being on display or no display.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind.
He doesn't
Okay.
mind. There you go. All right. So now
Yeah.
you can arrange all your however you want to do all that. In case, is this you asking or does chat want to see how beautiful we all are? Because
Are we able to demand puppy return?
I could try to get her back.
No, don't.
don't
I just
force
like
her.
puppy.
No, I won't force her, but she should be back in a few minutes.
I don't think you can force a husky.
I mean, you can trick them with food and they'll be in there in about 5 seconds. But it's all good.
That'll do it.
Okay. All right. So he's like, all right. Very well. I shall sail you within safe distance of the island. Then you will row ashore with one of the boats I will let you borrow. If you return successfully, there is the matter of a stowaway aboard my ship. I will expect payment for her passage. Or I can turn you in myself. Fair is fair.
Are we able to save any money if we put her in trunk?
Only if you toss her overboard into the ocean afterwards.
No. Waste of a good trunk.
And Yuki's like, this is for both of you.
It
You really
almost is
are.
true.
You really are foolish, Ayuki, for coming back here. I do not see what your presence, what good it will do. She's like, I still know
Okay.
people that'll be very
Yes, she
helpful
is.
to the lady. Poopy!
Yes, she is.
Poopy!
I had a
Poopy!
burger
Num
with
num
a piece
num.
of jerky. Piece of jerky, huh?
Piece of jerky. All the time, piece of jerky. All right, so Wolf, we're gonna change your character from a sorcerer into a ranger, and that's gonna be your animal companion right there.
Okay, awesome. Sounds good.
Barking at 2 a.m. every 15 minutes to keep you awake.
Oh yeah,
What is
kept
it?
me
She's
up
trying to
all
tell
night.
you, danger. There's goblins near the camp, and you're just ignoring her, rolling over, trying to go back to sleep.
I
Good
think
doggy.
huskies sound more like air raid sirens than bark.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
And she's not very loud about it. I mean, like I said, she's a retired service dog, so she's really good about not barking too loud.
She's a good girl.
Yeah.
All
she
right.
is.
So the plan is set. He's gonna sail you guys close to the island, give you a boat, you can row ashore. All right. So as the captain leaves, um, everybody in the room, give me a perception check. As he's walking out, he's like, "We should be there in the next 2 days. Until then, try to keep from screaming as loud as a banshee and disturbing my crew." Who we got over here?
Damn it! I keep rolling really high.
I forgot where my perception is.
Skills
It's on
page.
your skills page, good sir. All right. Takashi with a 21. Takashi, you see all of this. All of this that's going on right now. You see every bit of it. All right, Greg's got a 12, Mary got a 19, and Reggie's got a 16. Yeah,
Are
that's
we
pretty
still
good.
at that angle?
Could have gotten higher with just
There.
passive perception.
Mary, you're kind of standing the closest, so you kind of notice first. So, um, after Cassandra says what she needs to say, she kind of slinks back, between you two, kind of like you're her shield and stuff, because
Hmm.
she she probably feels like that necklace may fail at any moment, and that'll be a really awkward thing to explain.
I
So,
mean, that necklace has been working for months, man.
yeah,
That shit ain't gonna fail.
but what you do notice, and Reggie, you notice it too. Gruak, you're kind of slow on the take here, but
Still
Reggie,
wondering about the humans changing color and all.
yeah, Reggie, you can kind of see it because you're facing the girls and stuff, and Mary, you're standing right next to her, so you can kind of see her. She moves back. She's kind of like doing this nervous, like scratching on her arm and stuff, and she's kind of scratches her neck a little bit, like she's itchy. And you kind of see her roll her shoulders a little bit, like her clothing is really itchy on her, and stuff like that. And um, so once he leaves and she goes away, um, Reggie, you slide the door back closed. There's this. Ayuki's like, the gods must be with me, because of all the sailors in the universe to run into, I run into my old fling. Yes, Reggie. Yes, I've been known to have sex with people before. I'm sure you've done it before too. He's just like,
Oh,
Oh, geez.
long ago, in a land far, far away.
long ago in a land far, far away. It's like, yes, I am a woman first, minus the ears, the tail. So,
Forget all that last. I'm more impressed by the body. Nice. The brother of the emperor. That's an important person to have taken down.
oh, that piece of shit. He deserved every stab I gave him too. It's I'll tell you the whole story at some point, because really she hasn't really explained herself. You know that she
Yeah.
murdered the emperor's brother, but she
Reggie
really
does
hasn't
not ask
explained
questions.
it. Yeah, but she's like, it's a long story. He deserved it, and I did my job. My job was to keep the emperor safe, and I did, even if that means from his own family. So I did what I had to do. Unfortunately, they were one step ahead of me, and here I am, boop, with the thing on my head that hurts. It still hurts, and
In the middle
so
of her talking, Reggie's going to do hand sign for checkup on Cassie. Something's wrong.
Yeah, yep. Mary's
And
over there. So Gruak, you're kind of in the end. As she gets more and more like scratchy, that's when your 12 kind of kicks in on your perception. You're like, and that's when she kind of is like, "Can we please go up on top on the top deck? I need fresh air. I need fresh air."
Yep.
Yeah, sure, sure. So she kind of pushes past everybody and she slides the door open and she's like, "Where the hell? How the hell do I get out of here?" So she kind of remembers and she hangs her right. So she's gonna come up the bow, spiraling staircase that goes up. Who's going with her? If anybody, Farland's gonna go. Ching, ching,
I'll be a
ching,
step
then I'm
ching.
going.
behind.
Yep, following.
Everybody going. Everybody's going. Ayuki's like, some fresh air will do good. And she kind of hops up and kind of uh, picks up the rear here with everybody.
Come on,
Wha-
killer.
So yeah, yeah. So once she gets up on the deck, of course, some of the guards kind of take notice of all of you, all of you Gaijin strangers coming up onto the deck here, and they're all like, "Oh, ah." But what they really take notice of, though, is the fact that um, Cassandra kind of just runs up to the like center of the ship, and she kind of just drops onto her knees a little bit, and she looks up at the moon, which happens to be in a 3/4 moon tonight, according to my handy dandy fancy calendar here, fantasy calendar with all the moons. That's definitely enough light. And as soon as she comes out and she kind of gets to the front deck and kneels down, that's Mary when you start seeing her glow. So you're just like, ah, okay, she definitely is one of those things that guy was telling about. So he wasn't full of shit. He did actually see some kind of ghost woman. So yeah, she starts glowing, and of course, the guards that are guarding like the back stairwell that goes down and stuff, they're all like, oh, they kind of gasp at her glowing and shit. But she's got the necklace though. So the
Yeah.
necklace keeps her color, but she's glowing now. She's got like a dull white glow around her. It's not super bright, like she's not like a beacon in the night, but she would be if it was a full moon. She'd be like, "Hey guys, I'm over here." So, but she's like, looks like complete relief as the moonlight starts like hitting her in the skin and stuff, starts penetrating her skin and feeling good. Of course, Farland kind of kneels down next to her and puts a hand on her back and gives her a little soft shoulder rub. She's like, "Are you gonna be okay?" And she's like, "Yeah, I just need a few minutes." And so you kind of let those two do their thing. Mary, let's see, Mary, Reggie, you guys kind of come up first. Are you gonna like hang back? You gonna go enjoy the view from the sides of the ship as the waters sail by? It's mostly clear skies tonight, so the sea is actually alive right now with reflections of stars and the moonlight, and of course this is a fantasy setting, so you can see the gas, the dust disk of the galaxy that this planet's in and all that. So it's a very beautiful sky tonight. So Gruak, fresh air is always good. Lots of water, not a whole lot of trees here, but still fresh air, beautiful thing. Are you going to do anything special while you're up on deck?
No, Greg still has the big question mark over his head, trying to make sense out of all the color changing and now glowing.
Now she's glowing. Yeah, humans, you have never, I mean, you haven't experienced a lot of humans in your lifetime, but they definitely don't glow. It's not a thing that humans typically tend to do unless they're on fire.
That
The only
you
time
know
you ever
of.
the only time you ever seen one glowing is when they were on fire, and that didn't last very long. So and then Reggie, Mary, you guys are just gonna kind of hang back, chill.
I'll stick close unless Reggie's following more closely. I imagine one of us want to be pretty close for guarding purposes.
Reggie's not a huge fan of being on boats. As soon as he gets up to the top, he's gonna kind of retreat and stay near the way back downstairs. But he'll definitely stay out and keep Farland in sight.
Okay, then yeah, I'll stick closer to Cassie and Farland.
Did you come up on deck armed with like your bow or anything, or swords or
Yeah,
anything?
not
Okay, so
like
you got
actively armed or anything, but like my bow's on my back.
it's slung. It's slung on you. All
Yeah,
right, with your. Are you a hip quiver person? You doing it the real way with your quiver
yeah,
on your hip, or you on your back?
hip.
Hold on, don't move. Wait a second. Fuck, where's my fucking arrow? Okay, I got it. It looks cool in the movies. Not very practical in a real life fight
Yeah,
though.
no, definitely a hip quiver.
No. All right. So you're just kind of standing there, kind of giving the girls a chance to sit there and talk and stuff. And then Farland kind of completely sits down next to her, and then Cassie leans up against her, and like 2 minutes later, Cassie's fucking out. She's just slumped over on her, sleeping, and so Farland just kind of acts like a bed for now until her back and ass start to hurt sitting on this hardwood fuck floor, and she calls you over, Reggie, um, and asks you if you'll carry her back down to her
Yeah.
bunk.
He'll scoop her up, Princess Carrie, and take her back down.
All right, everybody heads back down. Unless anybody wants to do any weird shit on the ship, everybody goes to sleep, and the next couple of days pass pretty much without incident until the sun has just come up as you guys are coming along. The guy that's up in the main mast there, up in the lookout tower, he's kind of like, says something in his native tongue. Doesn't take a genius to know what the hell he's talking about, because y'all can literally, you guys got eyes too. Those of you that are on deck when this happens, you're just like, okay, there's the island in question. So eventually the captain gathers you all up on deck, shows you the little row boat that he's going to give you guys to row ashore. Again, he says he's going to anchor out here for a day, 24 hours. If I don't get some kind of signal from you that you're still alive or something, I'm going to assume that the witch was not too happy to see you guys. And that's too bad. Better luck next time. And we will be discussing payment for the stowaway there also. So if you haven't already taken care of that, did y'all take care of it already in advance? Or did you weasel your way out of it?
No, we could certainly kick him
Yeah.
some extra money since he'll probably be hung or whatever for helping us anyway.
Yeah.
Seems the only thing we can do, right?
He would
Relief.
like a total. He would like a total of 500 gold from you for his inconvenience, and for the fact that you hid the truth. Would you like to negotiate him down from 500 gold?
What was the price per head before?
Fuck if I remember. I know it was pretty expensive. I think y'all ended up paying 2,000 gold total for all of y'all. So I think it's like 250 each or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but he's charging you 500 for this because you're inconveniencing him. You lied to him. Extra mouth to feed on the ship.
Gorak, give 20 berries.
I would definitely argue that there's no extra mouth to feed as we've been feeding her.
Okay.
So you don't have to charge us for that. And she hasn't taken up any extra space. She's been sleeping in Farland's room. I'll definitely pay for the extra head and the inconvenience, but we haven't inconvenienced him that much.
Persuasion check, Mary. Does
I
anybody
don't
else
know
help?
why I'm doing
Does
this.
anybody else help along by throwing in their 2 cents?
Hey, wasn't Gruak offering berries? Isn't that helping
Yeah.
him?
Yeah, and I showed you exactly what happened. Captain Yamada's like, apparently, Gruak, he doesn't want your berries.
Oh.
I know. He doesn't know what he's missing. He doesn't know what
Lame.
he's missing.
But no, Reggie does not know a way to assist in this.
That's not bad for a plus
That's
one.
not bad. 18. He's like, very well. 350 gold.
That sounds fair.
Then it is done. All right. Whoever wants to take their gold out of their assets or party share or whatever, here, use your little gold thing. I want to see it in the chat window down there. So and so has paid
I've
350
got
gold.
my share and Gruak's. Unless you want, shall I just pay the whole thing?
I
Yeah.
don't mind paying for it. It's not that much.
Okay.
You guys are pretty stinking wealthy. 35 PP for something. It wasn't something. Okay, it was negotiations.
I've only got
Oh, I
43
can write
PP
that in.
myself, so
Yeah, you can actually write what it is for.
I
like
didn't
that.
realize that I could write that in.
Yeah, it's for. It's good because it puts it in the log so that you remember and everything. Okay.
You say
So,
that, but we can't access old logs.
I mean, you could copy paste into your logbook, but who wants to do that? Take notes.
no, I've got a log entry right here. Bag the fox. Oh, that's Reggie's personal goal. My bad.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see here. All right, so you take care of the money. A boat that is Almost not big enough to carry all of y'all because Gruak is a little heavy. He's 300-pound log, but he floats. Just throw him in the water next to the boat, and he'll just float along with you guys if it gets a little uncomfortable.
I am
So
the boat.
I am the boat. Use me. Yeah, you don't even need a boat. He just gives you oars and is like, ride your companion to shore. It'll be fine. Be very uncomfortable though. Let me see here.
Oh, by the way, Gruak, Reggie is still carrying a small keg of cranberry juice or something for you.
Ooh, berry juice.
What was it?
Berry juice.
No, I can't swim. Then
Yeah,
my
cran juice.
pretty toga gets wet.
His toga gets wet. I am missing something, aren't I? Yes, I am. That's what I thought. Hang on just a second, guys. I need to take care of a little thing that I forgot to do. Assets. All right, so you guys get your gear together, get your weapons ready, get a little bit of food in case you have to stop and munch on the island there. You are going to be there for 24 hours, maybe just an hour. Who knows? That's part of the adventure.
Maybe just an hour, maybe the rest of our lives.
Yep.
Maybe forever. Not that the island's dangerous. I mean, sure, he told you the island was dangerous, but is it really dangerous though?
Are we gonna get to see combat tonight?
No.
Who wants to do that? Nobody wants to do combat.
We could have gotten combat earlier, but we chose not to.
My bad.
Whatever choice that may have been.
Try to murder everybody on the ship, will you? Not the brightest idea.
Story turns One Piece. We're heading off, looking for the big treasure.
You got time to look out for the big treasure. Sorry about saving the world. Who cares about that?
We can do that later.
All right. So
We can just let everyone die. It's fine.
the weather has been holding out pretty good. It's still mostly sunny here as the sun's rising. Beautiful sunrise for those of y'all that were on deck when the sun came up. Which is so weird, right? Because the sunrise is going to be behind you guys, behind your ship, instead of the other way, like it would be on Earth. Like it would be on Earth. So beautiful sunrise at the rear of the ship. You guys are given your boat, you're given provisions, and he swears on his honor and on his oath, as a reputable captain, 24 hours. And he turns over the hourglass, plunk, and says, "Good luck to you. I look forward to seeing your triumphant return." And away you go. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. You row onto what appears to be the south side of the island. As you are rowing ashore, the waves are pretty cooperative. Like I said, the weather's really nice today, so it's not too hard rowing in there. You guys take turns swapping between, oar duty and steer duty as you kind of head your way in there. And eventually you start coming into this little tiny cove, beautiful white sandy beaches and stuff. And everybody that's in the boat, give me a perception check as you're getting closer and closer to the landing point. And that goes for all the NPCs too. Perception. You and you. My God, that's dismal. And you, Lady Farland. There we go. All right. What do we got here? Starting at the top, Gruak with a 21. Mary's got a 15. Reggie 17. Ayuki 17. Cassie 15. Farland Clearwater. Eyes like a steel trap. She's probably more towards the front of the boat, making sure everything is good. Also, if anything comes out of the water that she needs to smack down with her staff, she's up there. So she kind of sees it first, but right behind that, Gruak, your steely little black beady eyes also kind of catch sight at the same time. So as you're getting closer, you notice that there's a figure on the beach. There's some kind of person of some kind. Um, they are currently sitting in a uh, like a portable chair, like a cloth chair that you whip out, and like a director's chair, right? They're kind of sitting on that. There's a little tent next to them, a little campfire pit, and all there. They're wearing these very ornate looking robes with these beautiful green silk colors, bright red tassels on the front with a big black symbol with a yellow like emblem in the center of it, some kind of diamond shaped emblem that you've never seen before. They've got some of those corded, like, you know, what do they call those? Not epaulets, the just corded wraps, around their shoulders and stuff to give it with red and gold threads and stuff. It looks like some kind of noble dude is just sitting on the beach, currently just finishing up breakfast. The fire's kind of going a little bit, and they kind of look up and lock eyes with you as you lock eyes with them. And Mr. Wolfgang,
Yes.
all right, as you see this boat come rowing into the exact point that you saw in your vision, um, it's a boat that has the strangest motley crew of foreign bodies that you have ever witnessed ever in your life. As a nobleman of Jafong. At the front of it, there is a absolutely stunningly gorgeous young blonde female, definitely an Easterner, um, s- uh, probably from Rollenstara. You've had to deal with ambassadors and stuff from there in the past, so just long, flowing blonde hair. She looks like the Vision, like a goddess almost, as she's riding on the front of the ship. Next to her, there's another female that's on the left side of the ship rowing the oars. On the right side, there's this old grizzled looking male that's kind of rowing on the other side. Sitting behind all them, almost a foot taller than all them, is um, a gentleman that looks like he's made out of wood, a wooden man, if you will. And then there's also another little blonde girl with fox ears sitting kind of behind them. And then there's another young woman, obviously also an Easterner with flaming red hair. Reggie's like, I forgot. I forgot. We just had to get him there. So this boat of motley, this motley crew comes rowing towards the shore. You're kind of sitting there finishing up your breakfast, got your morning fire. It was a beautiful sunrise. You've been on this island now for 2 days waiting because you didn't have an exact time frame from your vision of when these strangers were going to show up at this exact point. But your dreams are seldom wrong. They may be they may need adjusting, if you will, but seldom do your dream walks ever mislead you too far off the path. So, but sure enough, here they come, and you're kind of sitting in your little cloth chair, finishing off whatever your morning breakfast is. So as you see them kind of rowing closer and closer, do you remain seated? Do you stand up and wave at them, or what do you do?
I am going to finish eating my breakfast as I get closer and drink my morning tea.
Oh, so the guy, he's kind of looking at you guys, but he doesn't stop the routine that he's doing. He's currently finishing up eating whatever it is he's eating. He has this
Five
proper,
bulbs.
he's got this proper tea drinking with him, and drinking like a civilized person, not like Reggie in a bar. You know, yeah, and delicious.
He's drinking tea all wrong. What are you talking about?
Tea. So he'll be drinking all the tea, right? All right. So you guys are kind of like, I assume you probably like stopped rowing about 10 feet or 15 feet out and still in the water. And, or do you just come ashore like Captain Jack Sparrow, proud and loud? What's going on in the boat?
I don't see any reason why we should be shy about it. We've got a human
Yeah.
ballista on our side, and he's at range. We're fine.
Yeah.
If Mary can't handle it, then we only benefit from getting me on shore faster. So yeah, Jack Sparrow, that shit straight in.
Yep.
All right, straight in, no
What?
hesitating.
Someone knows something about ships and boats, right? Reggie doesn't know shit. He literally will say, "Take us straight in," not
Take us straight in.
realizing any of the mechanics.
That's fine. This time the
Uh,
boat
This
is
is
designed to
probably
come
the first
ashore.
time he's been on a boat.
I am going to pass my oar off to whoever wants to take it so I can have my bow drawn and an
Gruak,
arrow
you
nocked.
just volunteered, Gruak. Get
Okay.
on it. Ah,
Just
feel
using
awkward.
my
Gruak on
big
one oar
hands.
and
He's
Ayuki on
just
the other.
you just reaching down with. He's just using his hands. All right, so Gruak reaches over. He's like, Gruak, take over for us. Okay, row, row. So his big giant, because he's got big ass hands, so he can reach over the side. So he's like helping y'all row in
True.
there. Ayuki stays on the back with the rudder, helping to steer there. Um, Reggie, I assume you pull your oar in too and just let Gruak, do the rest of the 15 foot and get ready yourself. So is your
I'll go
bow
ahead and
knocked?
shuffle to the front.
Is your
Knocked,
bow
but
knocked and
still
ready?
down. I'm not
Still down.
drawing.
All right. So Farland, being the most civilized of you on here, she kind of gives a greeting to you, Mr. Takashi. Kind of gives you a greeting bow, and as the ship, Reggie's like, full steam ahead and whatever up the shore.
Close the distance.
So the distance is closed. Eventually, the boat slides onto those white sands, and Gurak, you probably stop unless I'm going to get this boat all the way out of the water. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. So when the boat comes ashore, um, Farland, of course, she steps out of the boat, and she offers a very kind greeting to you, Takashi. She just gives you a little bow, and she's like, and she says it in your language because she picked up a few words. So she's just like, um, 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 Ohio. Uh, Yuki's like, gozaimasu. Ohio gozaimasu. It's like, oh. So she's speaking your language. What do you
Okay,
do?
I will set the plate down and stand up and give a polite bow. Um, what was her name again?
She is Farland. She hasn't
Farland.
introduced herself yet. She hasn't introduced herself. She just
So
said
I
good
don't
morning.
know her name.
No. You don't know any other
Okay,
names. So
I don't
give
know
me
any other
yeah,
name.
you give me a perception check though. As the boat comes ashore, give me a perception check, Takashi.
That's
And
pretty
just for you guys here, as you're now on shore and y'all can see him, I'll share his portrait with you guys. So that is what Wolf's character looks like. He's all green hair, just like you, Mary, when you're wearing your thing.
Oh, he's a girl.
He's a girl.
He's a pretty little thing.
A 9? That's your first roll with this character? You might as well just throw him in the trash and make a new one.
I told you I've wasted all my good rolls on
Hey, Mary's
being a
made a career
startup.
out of those kinds of roles.
Mhm.
If he
I
can
take
do it,
offense to that. I've been getting lots of kills, thank you.
Yeah, great kills. Terrible at everything else. God, no
But
wonder
I,
you were a guard.
but I know this is the group I'm looking for. Yes.
Yeah, you recognize all of them. That 9, unfortunately, not good enough, and I should have had you roll that in the tower, but that's fine. That's
I
fine.
did roll it in the tower.
Did it go in the tower?
Yep.
Oh, it
I
does
mean,
say
I don't
tower.
see it.
It
Yeah.
might help if I actually read. Ha! Dungeon Master's having to read shit.
reading comprehension is overrated.
Who needs to do any of that stuff? Okay, yep, I see that. Yeah, they do look like the people in the boat, or in your vision that you had. Of course, Farland gets out. She says hello to you. You greet her in return. What do you say to her in return? I assume you assume that she speaks your language, so you're probably going to bust out with Jafangese and just be like, "Hey, what's up?"
Chong,
Fist
ching, ching,
bumps,
chong, chong, ching.
all of that. Not Chinese, sir.
Oh,
Japanese.
well,
Japanese.
I
So
don't know
Ohio
Japanese.
gozaimasu. What, you don't know Chinese either?
Mr. Roboto?
Okay, there you go. Perfect. Domo arigato, Mr.
Mr.
Roboto.
Roboto. No,
Okay, listen.
I picked
All
that
right.
up too. Oh,
Guys,
sorry
I
for the
just
output.
went through a course for this at work. I can't be associated with this kind of talk, sirs.
Sorry, sorry.
How dare you? You offended half the internet, apparently. All right. So you speak the
And I
language.
remember.
So what do you say in the native tongue? You just basically say hello, good morning, or what? What do you say?
I say hello and greetings. Welcome to the island.
And Farland
And
stares at you blankly, and she kind of gets this meek little face, like, and she says, "I'm sorry," in your native tongue, and then she's like, "I don't speak your language very good," and then she asks you, "Do you speak common?" Which you do. So You
say
as
unfortunately.
oh, you racist, xenophobic, perfect character. All right. Unfortunately.
Hmm.
Oh, so he says something you can all understand. So Lady Farland said something in their language, and then he says, unfortunately. All right. She's like, oh. Ooh,
Welcome to
what-
this island, and I believe you're all under arrest.
And that is when Yuki steps out. You did
Yeah,
really poor.
right.
You did really poor on your perception roll.
Mhm.
But she does step out once she hears you talk. Her head kind of boink pops out from behind everybody else with her little fox ears, and she's like, "Ah, by the gods, is that you, Takashi?"
It
And then
is
she,
me, Lady Aoki.
Ayuki, uh,
Ayuki.
Ayuki, just
You
like,
know how
"Ugh."
bad I goof up my names in my game. Do you expect me not to goof up your names in your
well,
game?
well, now you're in my world, and I'm gonna correct you. So
Okay.
she's like, "All right." She's like, so Ayuki, she kind of like jumps out of the boat. She puts her hands on her katana, kind of resting. Uh, but definitely looks like Reggie. You can tell her body language, like she's ready to like whip that shit out in a moment's notice if she needs to. She's like, she's like, okay, so she's like, by the gods, I am cursed. Is that you, Takashi? It's like, Lady Ayuki, you are under arrest.
Arrest.
As,
I'll
as
For the
slowly
murder
make my way
of
towards him.
the Emperor's brother.
oh, you're under arrest for the emperor, the murder of the emperor's brother. You know damn well that. Okay, so she switches to her native tongue because ain't she got to curse at him. She got to curse at him in her native tongue. So she's basically in Japanese. She's just like, you know damn well that I didn't murder him for anything other than protecting the emperor. And then she kind of steps past you, Reggie, like that huffy little stomp. Because if he gonna get uppity, she gonna get up in his face first. That's kind of her goal. Unless you stop her, unless you grab her and yank her back.
Oh, no. He's going to follow right in her wake and try his best to just go unnoticed as he closes distance to the new guy. I mean, if we're going to be arrested, he might as well go ahead and go on over there and get arrested, right?
Where did
So
he wait? Was there like a fireplace or something?
he just has a little camp on the beach here with a little lean-to and a little fire pit and his little chair. He's sitting and having breakfast.
Okay,
So,
Gruak
uh,
just
Oh, I'm standing
goes
now.
into that direction because what he understands is he wants us to have a rest at his
you,
place.
Yeah.
oh, he's very nice. He wants us to have a rest.
Yeah, just walks past him, thank you, and goes to the
Now you
camp.
get under.
That's awesome.
So this 7 foot, like two giant walking, basically Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy, right? Comes walking by you. He's like, "Thank you very much," and he just kind of has to sit down by your fire. But Ayuki, she gets like almost right up into your face, like within striking distance, but just outside because she knows you can fight too. She knows you got them little tricks up your sorcerer sleeves and stuff. You may look completely defenseless standing here on the beach, but she knows you can burn everybody's face off with a flick of your wrist if you needed to. So she just comes up and she's just like, "You're here to arrest us. You and what army? Because I don't see anybody else anywhere nearby. And if anybody wants to make a perception check to actively see if he's got companions waiting in ambush, you may do so now.
Yeah,
Throw
I
those
would like
please
to
into
make
the
that.
dice tower.
I would like to make that check.
Oh, you want to make sure that your own
As
people are
would
in
I.
position? All right, perception check for everybody then. Ayuki's kind of more focused on you, so she's not going to roll, and the other girls are kind of more focused on what's going on in front of them. Okay, I got a roll from the Reg.
Oh, I threw one in there. Did you want that in the tower though? I didn't do tower.
Uh,
The fucking worst.
yeah, well, perception checks. Yeah, usually perception checks and stealth checks are going to go into the tower unless otherwise stated. But you
Okay.
don't need to reroll it. We'll keep that one for now. All right. So Mary, of course, you got those sharp ranger eyes. So you're immediately like, when he's like, "You're all under arrest," you're like, "Oh, well, it's just one dude standing on the beach. He's gotta have backup, right?" So you're just like
Yeah.
scanning, because where he's sitting, um, there's like it's probably about a 10-foot tall. What is that little cliff? Not a cliff edge, but a sand
Incline?
berm, right? Like an incline,
Okay.
right? It's a little cliff. It's a little 10-foot cliff, but it's made out of sand, and then, grass tufts are growing out of it and stuff like that. So that way he's out of the wind, right? It protected him from the wind and stuff, if there was any over the last 2 days. But yep, so he's kind of sitting there. So you're kind of looking up there, and there's trees because this island is very it's covered in evergreen type trees, like
Okay.
thick. There's a thick forest just beyond the beach here. So you're kind of scanning the line. You too, Reggie. You're kind of looking at 16. I gave it away. I gave away your 16, but not a
My
bad roll.
God, you metagamer.
I'm sorry. It's because Mary metagamed first. Okay, with that 23. You guys don't appear to see any people waiting in the bushes or behind trees or anything like that, or up in the trees. But it is a thick canopy, so you kind of get suspicious and keep sweeping it every few seconds and stuff, bringing your eyes back down onto this strange Jafong fellow that's in front of
Does
you here.
does Ayuki look threatened at this point? Like, is she in a defensive posture in any way, or does she look unbothered by this?
Well, when she walks up, she kind of puts her foot up on like a little storage chest that you like brought along with you, Tagashi. So she kind of puts her foot up on that. She's leaning on it. She's got her hand on her sword, right? But she doesn't have her draw hand on the sword. She's got her left hand on her sword. Doesn't mean she can't still whip it out and whack somebody if she needed to. But right now she's just kind of giving them the stare, like I dare you, I double dog dare you to try to arrest me. But she kind of walks up and she takes a step there and she's like, she's yelling at you in her native tongue, and she's just like, damn well that I was doing my job protecting the emperor against that bastard brother of his, and there was evidence on it, and there was evidence, and it was completely taken away from me before I was able to get it to you. So you're not here to arrest us. What are you actually here for? Because you don't have any backup with you. And her little ears, her little fox ears are like, do 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 do. She's like listening checks. She's like, you don't have anybody here. You're out here by yourself.
Before I answer her, I will offer Gronok,
Gruak.
Grak
Yeah,
some
Gruak.
tea. I will offer him a cup of tea.
Would you
Since he
like some
just
tea?
Thank
since he
you.
just put
Yes.
himself at my home at my camp, and that's the polite thing to do. Then I will look at her and say, why should I not arrest you? Do you have evidence of what you speak of?
Ooh. So this
Can the
gentleman,
two of you please babble in a language that's actually modern and understandable, please?
shh, Reggie, the grown-ups are talking. Shh.
I just kind of wave my hand at him to be quiet.
Hmm. So after that, he kind of turns and he picks up out of his little storage chest. He brings out another really ornate, fancy-looking teacup. He pours some of his hot green tea into it, and then he offers it to Gruak. Gruak takes it and properly with his pinky out, probably because the cup is like tiny in his hand, so he's just like only using a couple fingers. He's like, "Thank you." And then as he's handing the tea off, he kind of looks back, at Ayuki, and he's like, why shouldn't I arrest you? What evidence do you have that you didn't murder, the emperor's brother? And she's just like, she says to you, Takashi, she's like, I absolutely did murder the emperor's brother, but I had good reason to. My job was to keep the emperor safe, was it not? Against all enemies, foreign and domestic. But you were too busy looking for dangers outside that you didn't bother to look inside. I did my job. You didn't do yours. So if you want to arrest somebody, arrest yourself.
What evidence do you have that his brother was going to try to kill the king or the emperor?
You're telling me in all the years that I have been away, you and your entire department of spies weren't able to uncover the actual facts. You think I'm the great mastermind. Me, Ayuki. Look at me. Do I look like somebody who can mastermind the overthrow of the entire empire? Reggie, do not answer that question. You're like,
Aren't you still in a language that we
Yeah,
don't
is this
understand?
is this
Yeah,
not
yeah.
still not common?
No. She's speaking in Japanese, but she switches to English and goes, "Reggie, do not answer that question," because she's so upset right now that she's being interrogated again. She's getting confused, okay, on her languages. So she's just like, she gives you a little warning, and you're just like, "Oh,
Reggie, I think you were supposed to insult her. I don't know why or for what, but I think you were supposed to.
Your
I
fur
was
lacks
say,
sheen.
I
Is
was
that what I
saying,
was supposed to say?
your fur lacks sheen."
I feel like going for the tail's a low blow, Reggie.
Yes, a
Your
little
tail
below the
lacks.
waist.
So Reggie's just like confused for a second. He's like, "Your tail lacks sheen." She just turns back to Takashi, but shoots you a middle finger behind her, and she's
I
just like,
will I will reply back and comment. I do know you, and yes, I do think you can mastermind something like this.
"Well,
That
I."
cuteness isn't going to fool me.
She's like, I kind of feel like I just got complimented for my ability to mastermind things." She gives a little bow to him. "Thank you
I
for the
will bow.
compliment. I appreciate it. But you're wrong, and I don't have any evidence. But if you'll work with me instead of throwing me in prison or cutting my head off, I can help you uncover the actual truth once we're done doing what we need to be done here." And then she switches back. She switches into common now. And she's just like, "These are my companions. The tree fellow there is Gruak, which you have offered him tea. Gruak, is the tea worth anything? Is it good?"
Good warm water. You want berry?
I'll take a berry.
She'll take a
But
berry
yeah,
if you're handing them out to everybody. Berry. Well, why don't you serve tea to everybody here and let me finish explaining everything? Okay? Then you can decide if you want to arrest us or not.
I
Pass,
will
his tea is
wave my
green.
I will wave my hand and say, "Please, everybody, have a seat," and then I will sit in my chair. I will hear what you. I will listen to what you have to say.
All right. Thank you for being reasonable, Takashi. You've always been a reasonable man. So allow me to play on your reason. So this is Gruak. This fine elderly gentleman next to me is Reginald, Sir Reginald. He's a soldier of great renown in the country that he is from. So you better not try to harm a hair on my head, or else he'll talk to you in his special way. Right, Reggie? Wink, wink, wink.
What the fox said.
What the fox said. And now we know what the fox says. you, you did that on purpose, didn't you? Now we know what the fox says. The question has been answered, Internet. We now know what the fox says. All right. The fine lady behind me with the bow in her hand could probably shoot you through both eyes before you had a chance to even draw your weapon. This is Mary. She's also one of my personal bodyguards. Isn't that right, Mary? Wink, 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 wink. She's giving me that rocket raccoon wink.
But of course.
Yeah, yep. This is the whole reason why I'm here. Well, kind of the reason why I'm here. This is the one that I serve now. This is Lady Farland Clearwater. She's a high priestess of Rolanstara and a chosen of the goddess Azarus. Now, most for you, Wolfgang, your character, most people don't know shit about any of the actual real pantheon. They only know the gods of the Baisian Islands. But you,
Okay.
being a person of privilege, you obviously know this name. Um, you don't worship her or anything, unless you want to. But most of your people don't do it. But you are aware of her. That supposedly she's the creator of the entire world and everything that's living and breathing in it. Even your own people are rumored to have been created by this goddess, and not the Bijan gods, right? The brothers, the triplets, not the triplets, but the three siblings, the three sibling
Okay.
gods. So those are the gods that created your people, not this Azarus. And to preach the pantheon of the world, you will not find any temples at all anywhere in Jafong. Maybe in the other islands, but in Jafong, it is strictly forbidden to let foreign gods be worshipped in the country. If you're caught doing that, you will be persecuted, you'll be whacked, hung, drawn, crucified, burned, boiled alive, because they're not having any of that shit. So there are no gods but the three gods. All right.
Okay.
So, but you have no idea what the chosen is.
Okay.
You've never heard that term before, but you assume that it means that she's special or some kind of gifted person, probably. She's certainly dressed fancy, like she's really dressing the part. So you feel like she's probably is somebody worthy of respect, like somebody like nobility that needs to be respected. So you kind of get that aura from her, right? That aura of godliness, if you will. All right.
Okay.
The real reason why we're here is this young lady here, and that is when you probably shit your pants, Takashi, because Cassandra is brought out into plain view, and that is the girl from your vision you had that was burning the capital city to the ground with the dragon behind her, just setting it all to fire. She looked a lot different, like in your vision, because in the vision she was dressed in all like black flowing robes, showing off a lot of skin. Her skin was actually glistening with scales, like she had flesh, but she had scales also starting to grow up her arms and on her shoulders and breast and stuff. So she looked pretty sinister in there, but here she just looks like a 15-year-old, redheaded girl from the Far East.
Can I make a
So
deception check to try to show to try to hide how I'm feeling by seeing her? Because I'm thinking that you're
um,
right. I'm probably feeling a little fearful,
let's see.
but I
In this
would
case,
want to try to hide that.
I would say it would be more of a performance because it's body
Yeah.
language. You're doing more of
Okay.
like a body language type thing. So,
Okay.
but yeah. Throw that in the tower for me, please.
Yep.
Thank you, good sir.
You're welcome.
Ooh, look at you with your +4s.
Mhm.
Yeah, sorceress for the win. All right. Um, okay. Passive. All right. Nobody seems to be taking notice of the fact that just for a split second your guard dropped, right? You're just like, oh shit, she is real. She is the girl from my vision. So, but she doesn't look as terrifying as she did in the vision, mainly because she doesn't have like a 50-foot tall red dragon standing behind her. That's like size of a small castle, laying into the city. So, but there's another piece of evidence that your dream walk that you had, a few days ago is coming true. Here she is in the flesh. So she kind of gives a little curtsy, little bow. It's just like, this is Cassandra, and she is the reason why we are here. And that's when Yuki kind of turns her head slowly and looks at you because she knows who you are. She knows what you are. So she kind of looks at you and goes, oh, shit. Don't tell me you had one of your stupid visions.
I cannot confirm or deny that.
Oh, Jesus. There is no Jesus in this world. Psh, Yuki, stop proclaiming the name of Jesus.
Mary, have you noticed that she's much more competent here? Do you suppose our country drained her of all this wiles and masterminding that she had?
Maybe. I mean, it's a
Sorry, go
possibility.
ahead.
Maybe,
Well,
maybe.
so is that the whispering going on back there? Like, Mary,
The
does she look more
unimportant people will have a conversation.
Yep.
does she look more confident to you? Mary's like, yeah. You think she got drained of all her suave and sophisticatedness? Could be. So
Just
luckily her
remember,
ears are
Reggie, we have
forward.
yet to have her make a roll. She's done nothing
That's
so
right.
important
That's
that it
right.
affects anything yet.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
real good at background stuff, but the second you're like, hey, Ayuki, open this treasure chest without getting poisoned, she's fucked.
Yep.
And it explodes.
And it exploded. Oh, that's her. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. She's like, I can neither confirm nor deny. She's just like, you are full of shit, Takashi. Come on. What did you see? You're not out on this island in the middle of fucking nowhere just because you decided to go for a leisurely stroll on a camp here on a tea ceremony in the middle of nowhere. So what are you doing out here?
Looking for you. Well, your
Well,
group.
Well, you found us and you're not arresting us. What you're going to do is you're going to help us because the fate of the world is at stake here. This girl is carrying inside of her something very, very, very bad. And Cassie's like, Yuki, she's like, I'm sorry. Listen, He's a spy master for the Emperor. We're not going to be able to hide anything from him. So I'm just going to tell him the truth straight out because he respects the truth, right? You still respect the truth, right?
Of course.
Okay. She has
But
something very bad inside of her. And if we don't get it out of her in time, it could cause devastation across the entire planet. All right. So I'm being honest with you. Now you tell me, what did you see in your dream?
well, which dream? I have so many.
Oh, you're going to play this game right now. You know what? We don't really have time for this. So if you
Right.
could just,
Kill him?
no, don't kill him. In fact, he could be a useful idiot if he'll stop playing these games. He's known to do this.
I just don't like being told what to do. You know that.
Okay.
I feel that.
Would you please volunteer to help us? Because we need to see the Emperor ultimately. I mean, not me personally, because if I show up, I'm going to get my head cut off in an instant.
Mm-hmm.
But she, Lady Farland, and Cassandra need to meet with the Emperor. And I think you can make that happen. But first, we've got to get this symbol off my head. It hurts like a son of a bitch, and they're tracking me, which is why I thought you were out here. But now I know you were just out here because you had one of your freaky dreams. So she kind of turns to face all of y'all with her hands on her hips, and she kind of stabs a finger back at Takashi. She's like, this guy has an ability called dream walking. He basically can see the future or different futures in his dreams. And quite often, most of it comes true. So I'm going to take it you saw something in regards to, I don't know, the end of the world. Let me know if I'm warm or not.
Well, I could probably maybe suggest on how to get that mark of on your forehead removed. Have you tried cutting it off?
I don't
I've
know.
considered it actually. It's rather grown on us. It's our booby owl.
Reggie.
What?
Reggie, you're not cutting my forehead off. And
I
no,
This
considered
Reggie
it.
guy.
I didn't suggest it.
she turns around. She's like, no, I didn't consider scarring my head for life. Have you considered removing your head and shoving it up your own ass?
No.
I've considered doing that to him too.
All
I
right.
used to like this Reggie guy, not anymore.
Yeah, Reggie will go back and forth on you, man.
All
So,
right. So
yes, I did have a vision with her in it. And it was a
thank
very,
you.
very horrible vision. But what do you need to do on this island?
I need to get this off my head because there's people I need to meet with in the mainland once I get there, people that'll be able to help us with this cause. And I don't need you or the Emperor's guards bursting in on that meeting while I'm trying to help save our planet and save our own kingdom. All right? I have always stood by our kingdom and done what's right for it. Yes, I killed the Emperor's brother, and he was a bastard. And you know he was a bastard. You know he was a bastard. You said so yourself a few times behind closed doors. Don't think I didn't overhear. You were suspicious of him. I just happened to catch him in the act, and I did what needed to be done before the Emperor's life was ended. So we can deal with that later because that takes secondary priority. Saving the world, priority number one. All right? So you're going to help us right this second. And she stomps her foot on the ground. And that's when, Mary, where are you at? Are you still in the boat, like covering everybody? So you got to kind
No,
of stand up
I
in the boat.
walked up with everyone.
Okay, so you're up with everybody. All right,
Yeah.
all right.
I
So right
also
about
don't
that
have
time.
the bow fully drawn either.
Right, it's
Like
down
it's in
at your
my
side.
hands with the arrow knocked, but
So basically, everybody's fanned out in front of you, Takashi, with Ayuki right in the center, and she stumps her foot on the ground. You're going to help us right now. The second she does that, we get a cinematic cutscene. Behind all of y'all, the boat that you just rode in on suddenly just explodes into a million chunky wooden pieces as this huge pillar of water shoots up and then crashes back down and then takes form of this rather giant looking water elemental that's just kind of sitting there, and it kind of takes each one of you in for just a second, and then it prepares to move, and we're going to do initiative here in just a second. So dun 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 dun, dun.
Did the DM
Hey.
just try to kill Mary in a cutscene? I feel
I
like the
I
did.
DM
think
just tried to kill
so.
Mary in a cutscene.
Yep. I needed to ask if anybody's still in the boat, because if you were, you're about to go taking a trip and taking fall damage. Whee! So the boat behind you gets absolutely just decimated and destroyed. So give me a second here. Battle music. I can't wait to be back in Foundry so I can actually turn on battle music so you can all put it on mute. But at least I'll have battle music on my end. All right. So battle maps. I got a battle map, I think. No, 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 no,
Before
no, no.
we roll initiative, can I do one thing?
If it's like a free action of like holy shit or something.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of a free action. I am going to say I did not do that. Is that your guys' problem?
I did not do that. Is that your problem? All right.
I can't find holy shit in the book.
Mm-mm.
Is this a skill or ability?
Oh,
It's
you
both.
know.
Yes.
It is one or the other. Okay. It has been a while since we've run an encounter, so give me a second here. I gotta remember how this shit works. All right. And I fixed that one horrible bug that screwed us over that that big fucking orc fight where it's like, go fight, done. Every orc error, cannot find. I was like, what? But. It's not fair. All right. Dun, dun, dun,
They
dun, dun,
were
dun,
Arok.
dun, 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 dun. Don't forget to open up your combat trackers, ladies and gentlemen.
Combat.
Dun, 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 dun. Where the hell did I put? Where is it? Combat tracker. There we go. Boom. Dun, 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 dun,
Got
dun.
combat tracker open.
Dun, 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 dun. Do I got everybody on the tracker? I have everybody except for that dude that I need to add to the party sheet. So hang on a second. You are officially joining the party. You are in the party. Fantastic. I'm going to drag you from the party sheet boop, onto the combat tracker. Doodle-doot. There you are. Doop.
How mad would you be if I start attacking the party members? Then
I mean,
fighting
you'll
with
probably die. You're just
water
you're just a
elemental?
sorcerer, bro. You're just a sorcerer. You'd probably be dead.
Okay. I won't have the water elemental then.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, I can close that. I can close that. Now I need to drag your happy asses onto the map.
Yeah,
So
and I better start looking at my character sheet to remember exactly what I can and can't do.
let's see here. Cassie was behind.
Hey, why's the combat tracker show Mary's AC as 1 and Takashi's AC as 2?
It doesn't show any armor class. What armor class are you looking at?
Hmm.
I don't see armor class on my
I'll take a
combat tracker.
screenshot.
I see the initiative panel.
Oh, that's the bonus AC from my Cloak of Protection. I think you're looking at.
Thank you.
Oh,
That's
oh,
why it's not showing on other people's.
you're looking at the scripted stuff, yeah. That's the
Yeah.
initiative stuff. All right, so Reggie is next to Ayuki, kind of. Cassandra, you go back. Ayuki, you go back. Takashi is right there. And Gruak is kind of sitting next to him in the camp. All right. And who am I missing? Lady Farland, where are you? Lady Farland is standing kind of over to the side. Okay, and Cassie's in the middle. So we got Gruak, Takashi, Ayuki, all that. Oh, I'm missing Mary quite contrary, who is kind of off to the side when the boat explodes. Okay. And then I will do this, and then I will share this, and hopefully you will all see stuff. Loop.
Oh wow.
Is there a background, or are we just looking at a grid? There's a background. Okay.
It takes a moment to load. It's got to transmit to you all. Why are your tokens all grayed out?
Not for me.
Your tokens are good?
Yeah. Do you have a token selected and you're looking at weird vision?
No.
And my token looks fine.
Your token looks like you guys can see everything, right? The whole map?
All I see is black in the water elemental, but it might take a few minutes for my map to.
Yeah,
generate
you're out.
that
Does
light.
Why
everybody?
does Ayuki
Oh,
have
that's
weird
internet.
things on her token?
What do you mean weird
Yeah.
things?
I don't know. She's got like 4 blue things on the intercardinals of her token.
What the fuck? I don't see that. I see her little
Oh,
little
it's probably
finger
because it's her
marker.
turn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
If it's around her, then yeah, it's because it's her turn. But we haven't rolled initiative yet, so that'll all change here in a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody, roll initiative right this second. Yuki. Close that. Lady Farland. Damn, Farland's
Oh,
quick.
that didn't.
Oh, would you click that, please? And Cassandra. Initiative. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, shit, that is not what I wanted. Go back up to Mary. Go to Mary, please. Thank you. Come down to menu, and I need to initiative, and I need to roll for the NPCs. Bloop. There we go. Okay, everybody can see the map, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, the map's all over for you. You can see the water elemental in the boat area.
Mhm. Yep.
Why is everybody grayed out on my screen? Even the elemental is grayed out. They're supposed to not be grayed out.
Are you on a different like layer or?
Nope, because the map's locked. So when I drop the tokens onto the map, they should be solid, like when it's my turn. But okay, well, as long as
you
everything's
forgot
good.
to expand your color subscription.
Yes. I was
Yeah.
having the same problem last 2 days in my games. Every time I clicked on a player's token, the map would go black, and I would have to actually hold the left mouse button down on their token to see what they were seeing, which is not normal. Normally, as a DM, I can click on the player's token and see what they're seeing.
I wonder if it's because I have a preview on that I don't need to say. Let me see here. There it is.
Okay.
That's what it was. I needed to turn on line of sight. Boonk. Now I can see all of y'all nice and solid. All
17.
right. Round number 1.5, 1 3/4. That is going to be Mary with that ridiculous 24. So there's a rather large water elemental. It's almost 10 feet tall standing behind you, and it has shredded your boat. So you will not be rowing back out to sea in that boat unless you have a lot of super glue.
Seems fair.
Well, to be fair,
All
the
right.
front of the boat's intact. It's just the other half of the boat is gone.
All right. For starters, bonus action Zephyr Strike.
Dun, dun, dun.
I think I did the right one. I hope I did the right one. I did. Okay. So while it's active, I have bonus movement. Okay. And because it's first turn of combat, my movement's even more. So I have 60 feet of movement right now. So I'm just gonna go. Crap. How do you put down markers
You
when
just,
you're moving?
you just drag your token and then let go of it. Like if you want to make a
Okay.
path, you'll drag it to a square, let go of it, then pick it up, drag it to a square, so on and so forth. Taking the high ground, are you?
Yep.
All right. Is that your complete move? 60 feet?
Yep.
And you're done for this
Yep.
turn? Dun, 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 dun. And you are
All right.
approximately, let me give you this. You are about, I'm going to give you a 10-footer there. So you see the little 10-foot marker underneath you? So
Yes.
you're about 10 feet up over these people. All
Target.
right. All right. If you're done, at the bottom of the combat tracker, there's a little down
Oh
arrow.
no, I have attacks, man. Come on.
Oh, I forgot. You're ridiculous with your 60-foot movement with your abilities.
Yes, sir.
Dun,
All
dun,
right.
dun, dun. All right. Got him
First
target.
things
Hey,
first.
you remembered how to
I
target. You make me proud.
yes.
You remember how to target.
I had an Iron Fist arrow knocked for the length on the boat, so I'm gonna be shooting that first.
Okay. Remind me what the Iron Fist is doing.
That is a extra D8 additional damage. If I get to the second range increment, it would be 2d8 bonus damage, but I'm not in the second range increment. So it's just an extra D8.
I hope I coded that. I hope I coded that right. If not, just roll an extra D8 if it doesn't do it for you automatically.
They're not coded. They're just in my inventory.
All right. Zoom, Funk.
And there's the extra D8.
Thank you, sir. Oop.
That on a 19. All right. I'm going to take my second attack and make it a sharpshooter shot. If I can remember where to turn that on. That one. Go.
All right, that's a hit. And it has expired.
Max damage.
Max damage. Slunk. All right, so Mary's like, after the.
Oh, I still have one more attack.
This class is ridiculously overpowered.
Hey, I get one extra attack on the first turn of combat. All right.
I know you're maximized for maximum ridiculousness. All right, let it
Okay.
rip.
So it's that one, and I'm going to use. I'm actually going to use the Zephyr Strike effect on this one too. Nope, wrong button. That one. And then, God, do I go for broke? I think I should, right?
Might as well.
So run up there, 3 really fast shots, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, so at the beginning, the boat explodes. There's a gurgling roar, if you will. Thing kind of smashes back into the ground, beats its hands on the ground into the sand a few times. Mary immediately is like, fuck. She takes off running, and as she's running, she starts whipping arrows one at a time. I picture her like she moves one square up the cliff, fires, moves another square up the cliff, fires. So she's just letting them rip, and
Yeah.
she's running to the top of the hill. Your arrows hit and kind of just get lost inside of the big watery mass of stuff. But it does look like it has like knocked chunks of water. You see water like spew out the back, like clear liquid blood just spraying out into the water. It does kind of howl in a little bit of pain there when you do that. And then Lady Farland's like, "Oh shit!" in her celestial, perfect, tongue. So she's like, "Oh." She's like, "Bye, Azarus." Uh, she's like, "Big dude, little people, they need the blessing of the goddess." So she'll take a step back, and she's going to attempt to cast bless on. Let me see here. It's been a while since I've done this. Bless. There we go. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bless, 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 bless. That is her life domain spell. So let me double check it here. You bless up to 3 creatures. She's going to bless the warriors, those that she knows. So she's going to send out a blessing to the following souls, clear targets. She's going to go with Gruak, Ayuki, and Reggie. You guys want some blessing power? Because she's going to bring it to you. All right, so the first thing she's got to do, because Yuka is just terrified to cast spells in this game, but I'm not. I need a table. Where are the tables at? Tables. There we are. All right, so this is a level 1 spell, so her DC is 11. She has advantage on this roll. This is a advantage, and it is basically a wisdom check. Boop. Nope. Nope. Grab the die. Nope. Grab the die. She's not grabbing the die. Why are you not grabbing the die? I've lost my mind. Okay. Oh, you just click it. I'm a dumbass. You just click it. All right. She's doing a wisdom check here. I forgot. Click her. Oh, that's a Yuki. It's not her turn. That would be why it's not working. Shh. It's fine. We're fine. All right. She's got advantage. Whoop. Woohoo! All right. The bless spell goes off without a hitch. She lets bless rip, and she's going to bless all of you, I believe. Bloop. Everybody got a nice blessing attached to them? I believe you do. I saw blesses light up on everybody. And we'll minimize this table roll just in case for later. All right, she blesses all of you. And then she grabs Cassie by the hand and wants to, move her along with her. So that's kind of. Oh, is her Sacred Flame a bonus action? Nope, she already cast
No.
Bless spell, so she can't cast another magic spell. So she's done. She's done with her life. It is Ayuki's turn. Ayuki, feeling emboldened with the power of Bless, draws her katana, looks at Reggie, gives you a little nod, Reggie, and then she just runs through, jumping up onto the front of the ship. Yeah.
This is where she reminds us how useless she is.
Here we go. She can do it this time.
She's
Come
going to prove
on.
you wrong. She's going to prove you wrong right this very second. All right.
All
So
right.
she jumps up. She jumps up. With a flash of her katana, she slices forward into the large, impossible to miss giant water elemental that is in front of her. All right, here she goes. Da, 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 da. It might help if I actually target the giant water elemental that's in front of her first. Da, 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 da. Boop. There we go. All right, now she's targeting stuff. And then whoosh, her katana comes out, slashes across the thing's belly. Jesus Christ. She barely hit it. She barely hit. Even with bless, she barely hit it. She slashes it across it.
I rolled higher than that with a -5 on my roll without bless. Come on, Ayuki. Jesus Christ.
How dare you? Listen, don't hate on the little tiny rogue, okay? The little
She
ninja
deserves
rogue.
it. She absolutely deserves it. She knows what she did.
She
Or
doesn't
in
get.
this case, didn't do.
She doesn't get 37 attacks like you at the very beginning. Okay, she
That
doesn't get all
that
that.
It's
doesn't
a good thing.
matter.
That'd be a lot of missing.
Yeah.
She tried her best. Okay, she tried her best. But that's pretty much what she's got going for her right now. Good God. Cassandra takes a step back because Yuki is pulling, or Farland's pulling her back. She sees that big, giant thing. And thankfully, because remember, she's wearing that choker that was made for her by Mr. Stedor. So it suppresses the dragon inside her, but it doesn't suppress her magic abilities, unlike the mana collar that she used to be wearing, which kept her from being able to cast. So she can actually fight for herself, and she is totally taking aim as she sees this thing, looming up out of the water, threatening everybody. She gets brave for a second, and she's going to hit it with burning hands and burn off all of Ayuki's fur once more. No, she'll just sling magic missile at it, something that she was taught a long time ago by Homeboy. And if I remember right, she is going to cast it normal level 1 spell. That's 3, right? 3 darts. So 1d4 times 3. And I think in Fantasy Grounds, you hold down shift while clicking.
The token?
Well,
Yeah, I think so.
well, that added 2. Oh, and she targeted absolutely nothing, so it actually hit nothing. So let me grab the damage and drag it onto the water elemental. Boom, and then have her actually target the water elemental. And
No D4.
one more d4, but she doesn't get the. No, she does get that, doesn't she? Yep. All right, magic missile. Oh, now why is half her character sheet missing? Get over here. There we go. Ah, ha! All right, so boom, boom, boom. So the magic missiles come flying out of her hands, which I don't think y'all seen her do that before. So that's probably new to almost all of y'all here, I think. So these bolts, she just swings her arms overhand and just sticks her both her hands out, and these bolts just come flying out of the palms of her hands, and they strike right through the center mass of the water elemental. You can actually see the purple arcane energy deep inside of its watery mass, like crackling and then fizzing out as it damages all the water molecules that are in there. It roars in pain yet once again. And then, dun! It was Takashi's turn. Dun 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 dun
I
dun
do
dun dun
not
dun.
look that impressed. I am not
Oh,
impressed by your magic missile.
how dare you not be impressed by that
Mm.
little girl's magic missile?
15. How do I do that? 15,
All right.
20,
Yep.
25, and 30. That's where I would like to move to.
All right. So sliding up against the wall there.
Yep.
Whoosh. All right. So in a flash, Takashi just kind of does that wire foo floating across the sand shit.
And then
Slides to a halt.
I am going to cast something very, very impressive, and I'm going to cast
Fireball the entire party.
No, I'm going to cast a Mage Armor on myself.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
an
very
impressive
impressive.
spell. That's far more impressive than the magic missiles that tore holes through the
Exactly.
giant water elemental. Very good, very good. All right, well, there you go. Add that AC3 armor effect from
Yep,
Mage
I
Armor.
did.
All right,
That is my turn.
very good. Gruak, there is a large water elemental 10 feet tall threatening your companions. It looks pretty beat up already a little bit after getting arrows, katana slice, and 3 magic missile bolts through its chest. What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out how to target it.
With the target button at the top of the map screen. The one that's kind of grayed out, looking like a target, little target rectangle, target mode. There's like 4 different ways to do it, but that's the one that I'm
Oh,
used to
there we
doing.
go. Yep, yep. And I raise my staff. Tashada! And lightning hits.
Just in that square. Does it arc off onto anybody with metal weapons in their hands?
No, just very precise.
Very precise lightning. All right. Well, show me your worst, sir. My elemental's not afraid of your damage. Save for half damage. All right. So it saves for half. Roll your damage dice. It'll do the math for you auto-magically. Oh! So as your lightning comes out of the one cloud that just happens to be, because it's a mostly sunny day, but there just happened to be a cloud just at the right moment. So you reach up with your staff and point it at the cloud and say your incantations to Tarshana. She grants you the power of lightning, and that cloud spews forth a big bolt that comes right down through the top of the water elemental's head. And of course, when it's getting hit, the whole water elemental just kind of locks up for a second, just like ah. And then when the lightning's through, it just kind of shakes it off a little bit and gives another roar, roar. I'm intimidating. Hear my intimidation. All right,
Yep, that's it.
that's it. Gonna use Lady Farland as a human shield, huh?
Oh no. I probably move in front of her to protect her.
I'm just asking. You don't have to, but she is in front of you right now. All right,
Oh,
so you
good
do a
point.
little bit of a move action. All righty, sir. Moving forward. All right, if you're all done, Reggie, it is going to be your turn. end your turn, Gruak, with that little button at the bottom of the combat tracker. He found it. Boop.
Yep, got it.
Da da da. Reggie, this poor defenseless water elemental is getting the shit beat out of it right now. They're gonna steal your kill from you. What do you do?
Over my dead body. He will pivot and
Huh.
immediately launch himself at the water elemental bodily. As he's going to draw out Orland's Grace in a proper sword grip for once, so maybe she won't bitch about it.
Who the fuck is this player and where is the real Reggie? Get out of here. All right, all right. The sword is very happy that you just drew it correctly.
Yeah, I'm
I
hoping
thought
that's how that works out.
I thought you were gonna pull out like your stein and just scoop some of the water elemental into it and then save it later for a drink.
No, I would never do that. That would be so strange. Instead, I'm going to attack it with my weapon twice.
Stick. Slash it with that thin elvish blade. Swiggity swash.
Meh. I have
Well,
it properly targeted and everything, right?
Yes, it says you hit the water elemental, sir. With a 14, thanks to that bless. That bless saved you today.
I love bless.
Bless is a great spell. All right, Orland's Grace. Orland's Grace stabs viciously into the water elemental's poor, defenseless body.
After the stab, he'll follow it up with a slash.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
I like that, sir. All right. It'll handle the crit damage on its own?
Mm-hmm. You just gotta
Cool.
roll, just grab your damage dice and throw it in the box. Bloop, bloop. There it
Are you
goes.
not getting your sneak attack on these?
Actually, I didn't use my sneak attack on these. I did not remember it. Thank you for reminding me. I chose not to rage because Reggie doesn't think it's necessary.
Yeah.
But for sneak attack, where is that? There it is. Oh, it's an effect add-on. If you don't mind, I'll just roll a d6.
No, hang on a second. You don't need to do that. Hang on just a second. I will
Oh,
roll
okay.
back you did what? 12 points of damage to this innocent, defenseless
Yes,
ray? To this poor innocent defensive water elemental here. That was gonna be. Yeah. There we go. All right, now add the sneak attack and now throw your dice.
All
Although
right.
now it probably won't crit. Does it need to crit?
Isn't that the way it is?
All right.
Where is it? Orland's Grace. There it is. Meh. Huh.
All right, so I'm gonna do the math here. All right, so you rolled a thingy mabob. So you actually did 12
So
points of
needlessly
damage.
complex.
I know.
+2.
+2. So yeah. So it's looking real unhappy at the moment, but it's still slushing around.
I deal
And
like 60 damage to this thing. You guys can't kill it? Come on.
I'm going to use my bonus action to... Oh, nope. I used my weapon the way I'm supposed to. I didn't use an improvised weapon. I can't automatically shove or anything.
Tisk.
Let me see here. It would help if I could look at the text for my abilities.
Just throw a tea back at it, then it turns into tea.
Shield Master, double checking. Yeah, bonus action to show. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm not going to shove a creature that big.
I would think you would just like fall into it. Take that, sploosh.
Yep.
Beautiful. All right. Water elemental's turn. Ah, it is feeling the pain and the suffering of all this horrible shit you did to it. All right, so
I don't know how to do one of my abilities. Once I've attacked that thing, it has disadvantage attacking someone else from Ancestral Guardians. or ancestral protectors.
All right. Let's see here.
Sorry, it's kind of messing me up that I can't see my abilities descriptions.
Yeah, I had to open up, go to your modules, and I had to go through and load them.
Yeah, your modules may be closed for all the
Yep.
players' handbooks and stuff. You may want to open those up in the modules
Oh,
tab.
okay. I'll check
You
those.
should be, and you'll be able to see all your data then.
My protection only happens if I'm raging. Continue on. I'll look into the modules.
All right. Let me see here. Let's see here.
Hey, Far.
Sorry, I was just feeling sick. Sicky. I still am a little bit, but I feel a little better now.
Well, welcome. Let's see here. The largest one. Okay, so the water elemental surges forward, Reggie and Ayuki, and it envelops both of y'all. I need you all to make a strength saving throw, please. Reggie's got a
Oh, damn.
10. All right. And then Ayuki needs a strength saving throw also. Ayuki, strength saving throw, Oh, God, I forgot she's a little weak wuss.
Not our Ayuki.
All right, so this water elemental just suddenly wraps around both Reggie and Ayuki, and they vanish inside of its body. You can feel all the water like rushing into your lungs and stuff, trying to drown you and choke you out. So both of y'all immediately will be taking 2d8 bludgeoning damage, and I think it's got you both targeted, right? Yes, it does.
Reggie knew he was going to drown if he went on this boat. He fucking knew it.
So
It's awesome.
not terrible damage though. But the bad thing is it automatically grapples both of y'all as well. And every turn you start inside of it, you drown for another 2d8 plus whatever damage there. What is it? 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage or drowning damage. You need to do a escape maneuver in order to get out of it.
Can I grapple it from the inside?
It's got you
I've got it
grappled,
right
sir.
where I want it.
No.
That's a
Hang
very
on a
Reggie
second.
thing to do.
Farland, are you going to join us?
Yeah, give me a synopsis.
Okay. Let me know when you're logged in because I have to relinquish control of your character back to you.
Okay,
give me
I'm
a second.
checking for updates right now.
But I will give you a rundown here in just a second as we get to the top of round 2. Boop. At the top. Okay, so don't do anything, Mary. Just stay put. All right. Records, characters, release. Farland. Clear the ownership. All right. Well, Farland is back, and you'll have to claim ownership of her again, and you'll be back on the tracker board. The rest of us, yay! I can close your sheet. I got 3 NPC sheets open right now.
Sorry.
Thank you for coming. All right, now I can move Cassie over to where you were. All right, are you ready for the cliff notes?
Yes.
All right, so this is what's happened. So we picked back up. If you remember, Cassie had her big transformation sequence. This, of course, brought the captain of the ship running down to take a look at why there's all these people screaming at the top of their lungs in agony and pain down here. he did come into the room. Mary was very smart and handed over her necklace of prestidigitation to Cassie and put it on and told her to think about what she used to look like. So immediately she got all of her color back and her hair and eyes, and she was able to fool the captain that nothing wrong. Unfortunately, Ayuki fucked up bad on her stealth roll to try to hide from the captain, and the captain spotted her trying to hide in the corner. And those two had a history. So the captain was like, "Ah, you murdering bitch. How dare you sneak onto my ship? You who killed the king's brother, the emperor's brother and all that." She managed to smooth talk her way out of getting thrown overboard or murdered. And the captain basically agreed to help all of you get the mark off of her forehead. Remember, Ayuki had this mark suddenly just appear in her forehead that burned the shit out of her. So, in the shape of an owl, this owl marking on her head. So the captain recognized that marking. Yep, the booby owl. Yep. The captain recognized those markings as a witch that he had dealings with, a witch that has been what's the word? Self banished to an island very close to the capital where you guys are selling to. She's the one who cast that spell to begin with when she used to work with the emperor. She used to be one of the emperor's, top counselors before she did something allegedly bad that got her put on the emperor's bad list, and so she had to flee with her sister, and she fled to this island where she has basically turned it into an island fortress for her and her sister. And if anybody comes out there and messes with her, she's been known to kill them. And that's exactly the place where y'all decided to go. Is the place where uninvited guests tend to get killed. So you guys were given a boat and you rowed ashore, and as the party was getting closer to shore, they saw this gentleman sitting on the beach just having a tea ceremony and eating some breakfast, dressed in fancy clothing of the Japongese people. And it turned out to be Mr. Wolfgang's character, a man by the name of Takashi, who apparently is some kind of spy master that works directly with the emperor. And he basically explained to Ayuki, who has dealings with him. Yuki kind of got up in his face and he got back in her face, but he was never anything but a polite gentleman, as he proclaimed that he was here to arrest all of y'all because you had a known criminal with you, basically, Yuki. Yuki basically talked him into forget about me killing the guy. There's something much worse here. There's something inside this girl here that wants to murder everything. And Takashi is a dream walker, and he had visions about a week before you guys showed up of Cassie burning down the entire capital and destroying his entire country. And so he kind of crapped his pants when he saw her step out from behind you, and he instantly recognized her from his dream. And so that confirmed to him that it was real. And the whole reason why he met you here is because he saw in his dream that you guys were going to come ashore at this very spot. So he's been camped out here for 2 days prior to y'all getting here. So Ayuki basically stepped up and she was like, "You are going to help us, and you're going to like it." And she kind of stomped her foot down. And the second she did that, the boat you rode in on exploded into a million chunky pieces as a huge water elemental came up out of the ocean, and immediately got its ass handed to it. It went from healthy to critical on round one. However, it has now rushed forward and enveloped Ayuki and Reggie inside of it, and is currently drowning both of them. So they are sustaining damage. But we're on round 2, and that's kind of where we're at. So you cast Blessed on them. I had you do one casting of Bless.
Okay.
You succeeded on your saving throw for casting with flying colors.
I cannot see the map.
I got to share it with you. Hang on a second. Boop, 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 boop. Share.
Thank you.
I will share that with you real quick. And let me bring up the image assets folder, and let me just share one little image with you. 2 images, actually.
It's a pretty map.
Yep. Yeah, this guy makes really, really good maps. So there's a few map makers that I Patreon that I let me try it again in English, that I Patreon to, so I can use their maps
I
and
get
stuff.
you.
So let me see here. So Mr. Takashi looks something like this. Where are you at, Takashi? There you are.
Yeah, I might have to join his Patreon.
Yep. There you go. So that is Wolf's character, this
Mhm.
handsome, young-looking gentleman. He currently just slid off to the side and cast Mage Armor on himself. Assuming, to me, it feels like Takashi is observing the skills and the talents of these strangers to see if they're worthy of your help. That's why you're kind of off to the side, just casting Mage Armor on yourself to make sure you're safe. So that's kind of where he's at. And then the other thing you need to see is what Cassie looked like after she was done screaming bloody murder. So let me show you what she looked like here. There she go. That's what Cassie looks like
Oh,
right now. Yep, she lost all her color in her hair and her skin. Just her eyes have this beautiful pink tone to them. So, and of course, her bone structure changed a little bit too. So her face, her cheekbones are a little bit higher now than they used to be. But currently, she kind of looks like the Cassie that you know with the red hair and blue eyes, but her facial structure is still the new Cassie. So, but she was able to restore her herself because she doesn't know how to use the innate ability yet to disguise
right.
herself. So, but that's kind of where we're at. And so it's round 2, top of combat. Mary's probably going to win the day and brag about how awesome she is again.
Mary never brags.
That's true. She just kind of humbly stands there smirking. That smirking
Yep.
is a brag, okay? The smirk is the brag, all right? All right, Mary, round 2. What you doing as you're got that high position?
Okay. Bonus action favored foe.
Mhm.
So I think it's. God, I hope it's that. Oh wait, no,
Dun,
it's
dun,
not
dun,
that one.
dun, dun, dun,
That's
dun,
the
dun, dun, dun,
skip.
dun.
This one.
Bum, 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 bum.
And then take a shot.
Don't miss, because I might make you hit one of those two inside of it.
Not wearing that one.
Ding! Oh, it dodged.
Dibs.
Oh, Reggie,
Yeah.
what? Reggie calls dibs. All right.
You
If you're
want
gonna
the
hit
damage
somebody,
from that?
please hit me.
Yeah, roll the damage because I'm
Rather
going to
than
say right
hitting her
now,
for sure.
because you missed a vital spot, I'm going to say you damaged that. Of course, he ain't. Look, you could have killed him if you hit him, but instead you did.
Yeah.
How much damage was that? 21 points, 13 points.
Yep.
13 points. All right, so let me give him back his points real quick. Loop, I'm still alive. And then I'm going to come down to you, Reggie. Where are you at, Reggie? Reggie. So, Reginald, you have taken 13 points, 23. So there you go. All right. So while you're inside
Thank him
going,
by volunteering.
yeah, you're like, and suddenly there's this sharp pain in your right shoulder as thunk, this arrow just sticks into you like. All right. So that's your
Sorry,
first shot.
Reggie.
That's your first shot missed. Second shot
Oh
coming
my
in.
god.
All right. So if you could untarget him before you roll your damage. So I don't have to do
Yep.
this math again. All right, so roll it. You know what? This is that revenge for the time you killed that one guy by shooting him in the ass with a crossbow bolt while he's being eaten by a mimic.
Yep. Daniel brought this on me, yes.
It finally caught up to you, Reggie. Oh shit. All right. So a second arrow. Let me see if I can drag it directly into the combat tracker here. Oh, look at that. I can. Shlunk. So another arrow appears like an inch to the left of the last one. Shlunk.
I'd like to point out I am landing the shots on the water elemental. Like if Reggie's inside the water elemental, I'm hitting it.
I know, but game mechanics, sir. Game
Yeah.
mechanics.
But not the
Besides,
vital spots.
it
That's
makes
Yeah.
the hard
for
thing.
it makes for good fun
Yeah.
storytelling,
I
right?
mean, you
I mean,
got
maybe
my
Reggie is
kidney,
very.
but not its
You're
kidney.
very clearly in the way of the core that I'm aiming for. I don't know what to tell
Start
you.
Exactly.
Get
trying to
out of the
swim
way,
out of the
Reggie.
way.
Gotta get out of here. All right, Lady Farland, you got an incredible initiative right now. So you are number 2. What are you doing? You see these arrows penetrate this giant water monster that's like 10 feet tall. Kind of looks like a giant gorilla made out of water. Um, it doesn't look too good. It looks like it's having trouble like maintaining its form, but it definitely has got 2 of your friends inside of it, and one of those now appears to have a couple of arrows sticking in him. What do you do?
Can I use create or destroy water on it?
Yes, you can create destroy water because it is made out of water.
Okay.
So let me see. That is a very clever use of that. Let me see. Where's your character? Oh, you know what? I closed your character sheet. There we go. So create destroy water. bringing up the book here. You can either create water up to 10 gallons of clean water range. Alternatively, the water falls in its
Burnt my
rain.
popcorn.
Destroy water. You destroy up to 10 gallons of water in an open container within range. Alternatively, you destroy fog in a 30-foot cube within range.
If it's not a container, then I guess it doesn't work.
It's not really a container, but
The boat is kind of the container.
It's containing us.
Yeah,
that's
but he
I
said the
mean-
boat blew into little pieces earlier.
half of the boat blew into pieces. So currently it rushed forward to the front of the boat where they were standing. So now it's all over them. But let's see here.
I would roll something on
So
it.
so yeah, I would allow it here just for simplicity's sake. Why don't you hit it with Sacred Flame? And if you hit
Okay.
it with Sacred Flame, we'll say that is you destroying chunks of it as water instead of it, catching fire. That's you literally disintegrating the water molecules. But just for game mechanics, because it's already built in the saving throw and everything. So let it have it. Ugh. Success. So you try to cast, create, and destroy water. What level is that spell, by the way?
It's a level 1 spell.
It's a level 1 spell. So before you even do that, I need a saving throw, or not a saving throw, but a check. It's a wisdom check, basically. But remember, you have advantage because you made a pact with the ancestral spirit
How do I
of.
do this? Is it the table? My curse table? No.
No, you don't have to roll on that yet. Go to your main tab on your character sheet,
Uh-huh.
and then pick up your wisdom die from the left panel where it says abilities all the way down. Pick that up and be sure you turn on advantage, ADV at the bottom. Click the little ADV button at the very bottom next to your dice tray.
Oh, hold on. I didn't get. Fuck. I think it did it go through? Oh, okay. I don't think it did.
No, it did not roll. Now it did with advantage. There you go. All right. Huzzah! Level 20. Okay, so the spell goes out without a hitch. So you're like, oh, I'm going to hit you. But the creature seems to completely resist, like tearing apart. So you're like over there, like clawing at the air, like you want to rip it apart, like a piece of saran wrap, right? You're just, but it's like,
Yeah.
it's fighting back, and you're just like, and eventually you just have to, you have to give up on it.
Okay.
So it did not work. Good idea, though. That's a very good idea. In fact, I like that idea. In fact, I think I'm going to be a benevolent dungeon master, and I'm going to give you a point of inspiration to use in a different turn.
Okay.
That was kind of cool.
I guess that's the end of my turn. Where's the turn order stuff? Am I blind?
You need to open up the combat tracker from the records tab. No, sorry, the menus tab.
Menu, combat tracker.
It should be the cross swords.
Yeah, complete turn.
All right, there you go. All right, Yuki is. So a Yuki is going to take water damage. Now, if I need to untarget both of you though, so I don't accidentally. Water elemental. Do I still have you selected? Clear all targets. Water elemental is going to do a little drown attack real quick. Poor little Yuki. She's slowly but surely drowning. Come on,
Can somebody
drag.
kill this thing before Mary kills me?
13 points of damage into Miss Ayuki.
Do you think next turn I aim for Reggie and end up hitting the water elemental?
you know why that happened to you, Mary? Because you've been talking shit about Ayuki. That's why that happened to you. Karma.
I'll accept that.
Karma has caught you finally. All right, so Ayuki, she needs to break free. So she's going to attempt to break free. Just for note, the DC is 14 to escape from a water elemental once it has done its overwhelm attack. So she is around here somewhere. Where are you at? She's going to use her acrobatics, because if she uses anything strength based, she'll be completely totally screwed. So she's going to try to wiggle her way out. What she does is she puts her foot on Reggie's face and uses that to kick off from in an attempt to like shoot out of the side of the water elemental here. So here she goes. Ugh. With a 20, Ayuki is able to spit herself out of the water elemental. Da, 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 da. Where are you at, Ayuki? Come here. She spits herself out over here, And then this water elemental goes back there. She coughs and spews. And unfortunately, I don't think there's much else she can do because that took an action in order to do the escape artistry shit. So she can't do any bonus actions. That I don't think she has any bonus actions that are worth anything for her. Let me double check.
She could disengage and move her movement speed without getting an attack of opportunity.
She could, but do you really think she would abandon her best buddy, her best old pal? The one
Yeah,
that gives
probably.
her so much shit. Now you listen here. She's not mean like that. She actually likes Reggie on half the days, only half the days. All right. So she basically spends the rest of her turn, like spilling out onto the ground and coughing and hacking up lungs full of water everywhere. Pooey. And then it moves over to Cassandra, who doesn't like the fact that Reggie's inside, so she's a little nervous, but she's very, very, very confident in her new magic missile capabilities. So what she wants to do. Oh, I remember how you do multi-dice damage. You left click and pull the damage up into your hand, right? You pull the damage dice, then right click while you're still holding the die, and it will add additional damage dice, and then you throw those into the tray. So that's how that works. Haha! I remember it was intuitive. I just had to remember how to get to it. So there. Don't give me that look. Dude, that's very intuitive. Left click, right click, toss. Easily. Easily done. No.
If you want another hint, if you have to add, like, if someone took damage and they weren't supposed to, if you right click on the damage in the chat box, it will bring up a negative, and you click on the negative, and then you drag that over, and it will give all the hit points back to him that's supposed to go back.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't know about that one. In case somebody, accidentally, murders the wrong person.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. All right. So, Cassie goes through all the hand incantation motions and stuff and starts speaking that Arcana tongue again, and then boom, 3 more magic missiles fly out of her hand and pound the crap out of this thing and maybe kills it.
Hit Reggie.
She hits the water elemental with some precision hits. Reggie, you see these purple flashes all around you, like it's your life flashing before your very eyes. It's just the magic missiles popping off inside the watery thing. But you feel like the water elements is just loosened up a little bit more on you, right? But it's still got a grip and it's still got water down your throat trying to choke you to death. All right. Cassie's like, we've got to do something. Reggie's going to drown. All right. Mary, what is your passive perception?
16.
That's a damn good passive perception.
Reggie's is higher if it matters.
It does not matter. What matters is your 16. As you're standing there taking aim, trying not like cursing that Reggie won't stop wiggling and he keeps ruining your shots. You're like taking aim, but then suddenly on your entire backside, it feels like the temperature just plummets 40 degrees right behind you. And so you kind of turn around instinctively looking over your shoulder for a second. And hang on a second. I did the thing. I did the thing. I did the thing, but the thing didn't do me. I did the thing. All right. Where's he at? Is that you? Hold up. I'm losing my mind.
Sure.
Go back to Cassie, please. Thank you. Bro, get your ass up there where you belong. All right. Thank you. Okay. So, now that we got this sorted out, so behind you, you kind of look over your shoulder, and floating out of the forest right behind you is this ethereal looking, like, it looks like it might have been some kind of like samurai warrior at one point, but now you can see through it, and it's all blue, glowing, and ethereal. So
Fun.
it looks like it's really, really dead set on coming up behind you and beating the shit out of you. But it gets to right there and runs out of movement. So, yep, but it's a very terrifying visage too. I mean, it looks all undead, and it's got its sword up. It's a little sword made out of ethereal energy, and it's coming right at you with them glowing blue eyes. But that is as far as it can get. Takashi, what is your passive perception?
Let me get onto that page. My passive is a 13.
13. It takes a little bit of longer time for you to notice it because you're down lower and stuff, but you feel like this chill come down through the top of your head and over your shoulders and kind of goes down in your robes, making you shiver for a second. Instinctively, you look up behind you, and on the cliff edge above you, is this menacing looking samurai made out of ethereal imagery with his armor all torn up and flesh missing from his face, blue glowing dots in its eyes. You can see all the way through it, and it glares down at you menacingly and gives you a violent little hiss. And then it is your turn, Takashi.
Okay. Did you get my DM? Damn fantasy rounds.
I would if you had any, but you don't have any. You came out here by yourself,
okay.
remember?
Oh yeah,
that was a bluff. Like, oh, do I have any
Okay.
men in
No,
the trees?
Yeah, no, I forgot that was a bluff. Yeah.
You wish you had your own men here with you right now, but you decided to come out here alone because that's what you saw in your vision. Your vision was like, come alone.
Well,
You'll
I
have a
did
better
not
chance.
I did not
Your
like
vision
that
fucking set you
disguise
up.
The vision.
I'm so arrogant. I believe my own bluffs.
Yes, I do have all these men. Come out, men. Men. Oh, wait a minute. Shit. I didn't come out with any, but never mind. It's just me and myself and I. All right, Takashi's on the move.
Yeah, I don't want to be that close to that
All
guy.
right.
And I think I still want to get rid of this elemental before we deal with this samurai-looking dude. So I want to cast Toll the Dead on the elemental.
Toll the Dead. What the hell is Toll the Dead? And isn't that a special ability? I thought that was a special.
It is a spell.
That's a
It's
cantrip.
a wizard. Yep, it's a wizard cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
So he has to make a saving throw. And that's all I remember at this moment. You point out one creature you can see within range, and the sound of delirious bells fill the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage. The damage increases by 1 die when you reach fifth level and so on.
Please don't cast it on me.
Reggie!
God dang it.
So I won't be arresting him as he is dead.
Yeah,
My apologies.
Do you want me to reroll that save?
Hold on.
Because I meant to hit the water elemental. I didn't realize that. I put it on Sir Reggie.
Oh, no. Why would I allow you to re-roll and have a chance of actually succeeding? That 10 fails on Reggie and on the water elemental.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Let me re-roll until you fail.
But no, you need to re-roll it though, because that was Reggie's save. So yeah, you need to do it for the water elemental. Target the water elemental this time. I believe in you.
I got it.
Did I get the hit points back?
There we go. I didn't do the damage yet.
Okay, good.
Yep.
He didn't roll damage on you, yeah. So.
Yep. Okay, so it failed.
So I imagine that from out of your one of your sleeves, you produce this little triangle bell, and you got your little teaspoon that you use to mix your tea with, and you just ting.
Oh,
and this
hell
little shock wave flies across towards it.
I will not use the same spoon for my magic that I put in my mouth.
But your mouth is magical.
Yes. In the right situations, not in
Oh yeah. All right.
But I will have a different little tiny spoon for it.
Ping.
pain.
All right, the sound waves fly across the sand. As the sound waves fly across the sand actually like kicks up, like there's this wind gust flying towards it, and then it
Yeah,
strikes the water elemental dead center in the Reggie, right in the Reggie.
yeah, because we looked up to see what a dulliest bell was, and they're actually extremely loud. But that's my damage.
God damn, that spell does a lot of damage. That only did 8.
When they're hurt.
And then as a free action, I am to make mental notes that Mary is a great shot, and then change my mind and be like, maybe not.
Sploosh.
I'm just very swingy. I do
Yeah.
really, really well and do the most damage in the party, and then I do
And
the most
then-
damage to the party.
Yeah.
All right, so Toll the Dead is enough to shatter the rest of the water elemental's resolve, and it dissolves back into the ocean with all the lumber floating in the water from the destroyed boat. Reggie, you collapse onto the front of the ship, spitting water and shit out of your mouth. You kind of look up in time to see this ethereal wraith thing coming down behind Mary. But Mary seems to have noticed it as she's currently turned and looked over her shoulder. All right. And then it's Gruak's turn. Gruak, you hear this loud ringing bell just ring out, and suddenly the water elemental that had Reggie trapped explodes and dissolves back into the foam of the sea here. Reggie falls to the ground, coughs up water that's in his lungs, and he looks like he's alive, except there's 2 arrows sticking out of him, but that's fine. He just quickly yanks them out and is like, whatever.
Decorations.
Whatever.
Yeah,
I'm
Gruak
fine.
thinks Reggie is not looking too great.
Yeah, it looks a little hurt. You have
Oh, no.
targeted literally everyone. What are you doing with that target everyone button?
No, I just actually hit target friendly units. Oh, so that's all friendly units. Okay, I see.
Yep. You want the single circle with no skull in it. If you're just targeting. Or actually, the clear one. Not the clear one, the gray one. The one that looks like a target. Target Reggie with that. Alternatively, you can control left click to target people too.
Oh, that's how that works. Okay.
All right, so Reggie
I
is
have
now
played that
target.
before.
Yeah, it's been like 3 months since we played those, so
Yeah.
all right. What wonderful magics await Reggie?
Healing word.
Ooh, fancy. You're going to
A
use that
little
range
healing
healing.
boop.
And to cast it at a higher level, I just do the thing with grabbing it with and right mouse click, right?
Yeah, if it's a heal spell, you'll left click to pull the die up and then right click to add an additional die since you're casting at a higher level. And then drop it on Reggie boink, to heal him.
Oh, shut up, I heal you.
Ah, the wounds from the arrow start to seal slowly but surely. But boy, does it still ouch. You'll live, though. You've had worse.
Still coughing up blood, up water.
God, I hope you're not coughing up blood. I'm not to heal you.
Dude, from a couple of hits. Shit.
You're welcome.
Oh,
I
I
mean-
can see. I can see as we pull out the arrow from his chest, water shooting out.
It's
Well,
like
isn't that a-
like a water balloon? Oh no.
Yeah.
That's the damnedest thing I've ever seen in my 57 years.
Do I see these wraith thingies? They seem to be higher up.
They are higher up for sure. The one attacking Mary, not so much. The one that's to the south of you, that's looming on top of the cliff, yes.
So I see the one in the south there.
Yeah. You can target the one in the south, but not the one that's behind Mary. Mary's kind of blocking the view.
I know it's
And
not my turn, but I'm assuming I only seen the one in the south.
Yeah, you can't see the other one.
Okay, awesome.
So the healing word was a bonus action. So I still can move and have an action, right?
An attack action, yes, but you cannot cast another spell.
Okay.
But you can
Um,
whack something with a stick. You can go over there and whack Takashi with your stick.
does that happen anyway?
It does not. It does not. It may make you feel better, but it won't help the fight.
Okay, then I just walk in front of Cassie and be the wooden shield.
Yes, you strike a heroic defensive stance with your giant quarterstaff, ready to fight. All right.
There we go.
This guy moves. So Gruak, as you're looking, facing towards that enemy to the south, that ethereal wraith-looking samurai, another one materializes on top of the 15-foot cliff mark. So let me just get these guys. Oops, wrong one. So he's up 15, he's up 10. And this guy is up 10 with Mary. So that's kind of the lay of the land, if you will. So, but another one appears on the top of the cliff up there. But that is the end of its turn.
Tall is grunt.
I already ended the turn.
Nope.
No, how tall are you?
Oh, me. Let
You're
me
like
double check.
7'4", something like that. He could be an excellent basketball player.
If you have
Excellent.
if it's in meters, that's fine. I know how to figure out meters.
Well, what Ayuki wants to figure out and what Lady Farland wants to figure out is the fact that a fourth one of those ethereal looking samurais comes out of the trees to the north and gets to right about there.
It's 9 feet.
9 feet. Awesome.
9
Thank
feet,
you.
almost 10 feet tall. Damn, you almost classify as a large subject.
Hmm.
All right, so a fourth one of these undead, ethereal-looking samurais comes out of the bush to the north, and that is where he ends his turn. Mr. Reggie at the bottom of the drop here. You finish coughing up water from your lungs and spewing water out like a water balloon. You're muted.
Oh no, I'm counting.
Oh, I just saw your mouth going. Glum, 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 glum,
Okay.
glum.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out who I can reach and who I can't, so I can plan out Reggie's insanity. Okay. Reggie hits the ground, coughing up water, his ears ringing. The ears ringing have uh, an importance to Reggie. That's what finally in this fight sets him off. And those of you who have fought with him before recognize him entering his rage as ghosts manifest around him and begin interspersing themselves out through the crowded area here. One of them actually turns to Reggie and grabs his potion of healing, greater healing that's hanging on his belt, and picks it up to his lips and feeds it to him. Same action economy, but Velfer has to have a chance to help out Reggie here. I do not know how to use a fucking potion in this system. I know that it's 4d4 plus 4 healing, but I don't know what action economy you want us to use and how to actually do the roll.
Potion, if it's readily available, like on a belt or a pouch, bonus action.
Yep.
Bonus action, just
Okay.
follow it. You should have it as an inventory item because I remember adding
I
those
do.
as inventory items. You just click the little health symbol that's next to it.
Under
That's the part I'm
actions.
missing.
It should be under actions. If you don't have
Action.
it, if you go to spells, if you have the raw chewy,
No, I don't use Ratatouille. I use the other guy's stuff, but same thing.
okay, yeah.
I can add
There's
one real quick
nothing on
for you.
my action,
Yeah, I
but it's
swore
in
I
my
put one on there.
inventory for sure.
Yeah, I swore I put on your action, but give me a second. I'll give it to you real quick. So go down to
I appreciate that. I'll
spells,
go ahead and discount the one I've
go down
used.
to automatic effects, go to healing, healing potions, healing. Potion of healing, automatic effects. Allow me to drag this.
Potion of greater healing.
What are you doing for me? Is a potion of greater healing?
Reggie
Oh,
is carrying 6 potions of healing and 2 potions of greater healing. and the
Well, sir,
potions of greater healing are what he has on his belt.
I shall place this under your equipped items. Boop.
Thank you, sir.
You now have a potion of greater healing as a equipped action item. Now, there's 2 buttons there. You're going to want to use the second heal because that one is programmed to go to yourself.
There we go.
The other one is if you pour it in somebody else's mouth.
Cool.
All good, sir? He's drinking it.
I clicked, but it did not.
You have to, it's a dice. Drag it and throw it into your thing. It's
Thank
a
you,
dice
sir.
pool, sir. It's a dice pool. Drag it.
Excellent.
So, yeah, all right.
All right. As the ghost does that, he bats it out of the way, and it reacts just as if it's solid. And he locks eyes with Wraith number 1 up there, and he says, "Ansel!" and tears running straight for him.
Yes.
Let's see here.
Just happens to be that's his real name. Yes. We know each other.
Reggie can reach that.
All right.
He has 40 feet of movement. Let me target. I do not need to target
is
me.
Mary's class? It's
Ranger.
It's Mary.
Ranger? Yeah, but it's like a
Gloomstalker.
weird ranger, right?
Oh, yeah, Gloomstalker.
The Gloomstalker.
It's not
All
even
right, the
that weird
distance
of a one.
closed. I'm going to lay into him with Orland's Grace. That is still in hand. Caddy, did I
All right.
drop Orland's Grace or anything?
Not aware of. Why is it out of your character?
Just wanted to
sheet
make sure.
suddenly?
Well, I was all grappled up in water and shit and then dropped. I just wanted to make sure you didn't want to be a dick or anything.
I'm a benevolent dungeon master, sir. You know this.
Attacking.
Let him have it. Let it rip.
Cool.
Your weapon finds purchase sliding into its ethereal body. It hisses with pain as the magical properties of your weapon seem to burn through it.
Ah, that's a good blade. And he will follow up with a stab.
Stab, stick, stab.
Pull it out.
Ah! As you rip it out of him, a little bit of that ethereal smoke like whoosh, whiffs into there and then vanishes from sight. Whoosh. And then he says in
He'll.
perfect common, "Why did you do that? That hurt, bro. I thought we was friends.
Oh,
I'm just
well,
here to.
that's terrible.
I'm just asking if you know the way to heaven. I'm kind of lost here, man." Ah! Stab,
Hey, quit having fun. This is not fun for Reggie. He will finish by looking at Wraith 1 and then glancing around. You shouldn't have questioned her. You all die.
Oh
That's
God,
it.
he's threatening all of y'all. You're all being threatened. All right, round 3.
Hey, y'all are the ones who carry around the crazy guy.
Mary, there
Wouldn't
is
have it any
a
other way.
terrifying visage that you've never seen before. You've never seen one of these before, and it looks like it's about to ram its sword right through you.
That's nice. I'm ignoring it.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna parkour off this wall.
No, I'm shooting the one that Reggie's engaged with.
Wow.
Good luck, Reggie.
You're gonna disrespect this wraith like that?
Cap me in the head. Thanks. Please.
Ah! Fumble! Ah!
There we go.
That's interesting. Oh, your bow's magical. That's why. I forgot. The bow is magical, not
Yep.
the arrow.
I'm gonna do it again.
I'm about to say these things should have resistance against regular ammunition, but not the bow. So the 2 arrows rip through this wraith right in front of you, and it leaves this like tunnel through the wraith's like visage there in front of you, Reggie. And Mary's arrows go and they stick into the sand. next year.
At least it wasn't me.
I don't think I
I-
can get damage off of a bonus action. So now I move. I trust Reggie. He'll guard me.
He's not drunk currently, so he's trustworthy.
I think he's more trustworthy when he's
Um,
drunk and not raging than.
Do I want to get anything for a bonus action so I don't have to do it next turn? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm good.
Excellent, Lady Farland. Round 3. There are 4 undead spectral samurai closing in on your positions. What do you do?
Where's the measuring tool?
If you right click and then immediately left click and then drag, you'll start drawing a measurement out from your.
It's intuitive.
It is. See, look at that. Look at that. I drew a measurement. Look, I drew another measurement. Look, I've drawn all kinds of measurements. It's great. It's just measurements everywhere.
Okay. What is the range of some of my spells?
And to get rid of it, you right click, left click, but don't move the mouse. Just do and it clears it. Boop.
Can I Sacred Flame one of them?
You can Sacred Flame 3 of them. The only one that you can't really see with your eyeballs yet is that guy up there.
Okay. I will target this guy and go ahead
That
and
guy
try
too.
and.
If you get close enough, don't forget you also have your life domain. What the fuck they call those things? Divine power to turn the undead, don't you? I think you have turn undead.
I probably should.
I think
Yeah,
you do.
destroy undead. Yeah.
Yeah, you got destroy undead and turn undead.
I'm gonna wait for them to get close to me before I do that.
Okay, Sacred Flame away on the Queasy Tilta. Holy God, did you just like?
What just happened?
I have no idea. I have no idea. You're just targeting Wraith number 2, right?
It targeted all of them. That's not what I wanted.
Success. Failure. Success. Failure.
Oh, is it because I pressed target enemy units that it just targeted all of them?
Oh yeah, if you do that, it'll target all of them.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't want that.
that's
So,
my bad.
so hang on a second. Okay, so the one Wraith, he succeeded, so that's fine. There's only one guy that failed, Wraith number 2.
Yeah, but I wasn't targeting him, so it doesn't matter.
Well, you didn't roll for damage anyway, so
Yeah.
they're all good. So yeah, you want to use the target mode button, the one that's to the left of those. It's like a great.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like grayed out a little bit.
Okay, well, if I still have movement, can I move over here?
Well, yeah. I mean, hang on a second. Redo your Sacred Flame on the guy that you wanted
Okay.
to. So target the Queasy guy. I'll cancel that for you. No problem.
Yeah, thanks. I'm fucking
Cancel.
struggling here.
It's been a
Yeah,
while. It's been a while.
On the map, there should be a button that you can hit untarget all. Clear targets. is what
Yeah.
it is.
All right. So you shot at Mr. Riff there, and he successfully bats off your attack.
Okay.
Your Sacred Flame spark doesn't seem to ignite within his body. You've been abandoned by your goddess.
It's over.
It's over.
I'm gonna
Whoa,
move
bro.
over here.
Hold up on the
Alright.
blasphemy. Azurus doesn't abandon anyone.
That's right. Wow, Reggie became like the religious leader of this party now. Wow.
And
Alright.
that's my turn.
Yuki. She's like, oh, stay back, Lady Farland. These things are dangerous. Reggie, you got it over there. This voice
Be
comes in your head.
quiet and handle yourself, halfling.
Did he just call me a halfling? I'm gonna kick his ass when he comes out of that stupid rage of his. All right. So Ayuki will she'll step in front of you, Lady Farland, and then she will hold action. If any wraith gets within striking range of her or Lady Farland, she will attack. So she's holding up. Cassandra, she backs up in fear because she's never seen anything like this before, and she's like, "What are these things?" And Yuki's like, "They are the undead, those who have fallen to evil, wicked magic. This island's probably covered in them. Remember, this place is owned by a witch. She's probably killed more people than we can ever imagine." Well, I don't like them. So she feels like pain is imminent. Pain is very imminent and coming her way. She decides that the best course of action for herself now is going to be I forgot she's powerful enough to fireball.
Fuck yes.
They're so spread out though. What a waste of a fireball. So now if she had the fireball spell back in the day when she had the fear mechanics running her, yeah, she would have just randomly just hurled that shit at whatever she thought was going to kill her. But she's a little more composed now. So let's see here.
Just keep spamming magic missile everywhere.
She finally gets to do it. All right. So she sees that Reggie and Mary are engaging in the one down there. So she will target the one to the south that's standing up on the hill like it owns the place. She will target it with her rage at 55 feet, and she will let loose the ultimate weapon, Firebolt. Whoosh.
We're glad that I am in the way.
She won't hit you. She's enough of range there, but she's definitely going to Firebolt Wraith number 2. Whoosh. Hey, look at that. I think she hit the guy. She did indeed hit that guy. There's nothing to ignite, so she does 1d10 fire. Oh, look at that fire dice. Oh, a little fire going everywhere. Whee. All right. Oh, damn good hit. Partially resisted. Oh, they're resistant to magic. Uh-oh. She didn't know that. Apparently the dungeon master didn't either, even though I literally just read everything that it's immune to. That's why I was questioning Mary's fucking arrow hits not being partially resistant. I was like, oh yeah, the bow's magical. Derp. All right, so she hits it. It's still, 4 points of fire damage. She's just like, she sees the fire like hit it and blow a hole through it, and then it just immediately just reforms itself, and she's just like, oh shit. Okay, I'm done. Wraith number 2 is very disappointed in the fact that it just got hit with a firebolt. But there's a target that is very, very much alive right in front of it. So, with this gothic horror music playing, it starts coming down towards you, Gurak, as it floats down and it lands right in front of you. And it hisses and it swings its ethereal weapon into your wooden body, or it's going to try to anyway. If I was a wraith, my name would be Reggie, Reggie the Wraith. I mean, sorry, Reggie.
Don't get ahead of Mary. She's working on it.
All right, it reaches out. It swings at you with its ethereal weapon, striking into your heart, Grak. Take that! Ha ha! I have hit you!
Ah.
I have hit you desperately.
Did I get
That's-
my turn skipped?
No, Mr. Running Away. We haven't gotten to your turn yet.
Oh, we're still on round 3. Shit. Okay.
Yeah. We had
Okay.
to wait. We had to wait for some people to get in here and get ready to go and read some stuff. Okay, so you have been struck, sir. The weapon, as it buries through your bark, it just goes right through any clothing and armor you have, and you just feel this burning cold rip through every fiber of your being through that path where the blade shoves through your wooden chest. It takes the following thing here. Let's see here. Let me read its weapon attack here. So it does X amount of necrotic damage.
Oh yeah,
You have to do a saving throw, automatic saving throw. You succeed at the saving throw
woo.
to make sure your concentration doesn't fail. So you take 17 points of necrotic damage. Then you have to make a constitution saving throw. Oh my God. The target must succeed on a DC 14 or its hit point maximum is reduced by the amount of damage that it took. This reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest. The target dies if its effective maximum HP reaches 0. Instant death. What are you doing down there? What are you doing?
That is a pretty low save, though. I feel like it'd be hard to die to that effect.
It would be.
Yeah, you said I should do a Constitution save throw.
Well, I got it automated here for you.
Oh.
That way we don't lose our mind. I think this is how it works. Let me double check, make sure this is how this works. Now you're a failure. You failed either way. With a 10 or an 11, you failed.
Fair
So,
enough.
okay, so let me look at your character sheet here real quick. So not only did you take, how much damage was that? 14? Yes,
Yeah.
you took 14 points of necrotic damage. It also lowers your maximum HP. So remember your number. Remember that 52, sir.
52. Noting that.
Yep, that's 52. And now I believe we change it to 4238. So your max HP just lowered to 38. Ew. All right. That hurt. You feel like your life energy just got sucked right out of your body. It hisses into your face as it buries the weapon all the way up to its, mystical hilt. Boop. And that is it for that guy. Oh, yeah, it hurt. Well, Wraith number 3 that Mary ran away from. Mary, it saw you, so it's going to chase after where you went. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You sound like Kurtman.
Yeah, come here, guys. I'm going to play with you. I'm going to touch you inappropriately. Did Mary die? Are you still
It's
here? Mary?
over.
Yes, my dinner arrived, so I'm eating.
No.
What do you
just don't
got?
wanna- Yeah,
Hibachi.
you going to share with the rest of us.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
damn.
got
You know what
steak
I
and
just
chicken.
noticed? I just noticed, Reggie. You honor me, sir. You put all the AI versions that I did for you back there.
Yeah, I did kind of a Reggie through the years until
Through the-
over on the edge there.
Nice. Those turned out really good. I was very happy with those.
Yeah.
All right. This wraith comes barreling down on top of you, Mary, and you are no longer at 10 feet. And basically, it's kind of at 5, so it's kind of doing a strike down on top of you. Still within range, 5-foot range. So it's coming at you. It's actually got an ethereal naginata, it's like a Japanese version of the halberd, right? And she's coming in to just stab you through your top of your head, down through your shoulders and stuff. So that with the wraith, Mr. Wraith number 3 is going to use his mighty attack, which he basically calls a life drain attack. Mary's like, nope, not having none of
See,
that shit.
You don't stab with a naginata. It doesn't have a point. You have to slash with it. It doesn't work that way.
Maybe that's why he missed.
That was my point. I'm telling him how to be better.
You gotta slash, man, not stab.
Mary,
Gosh.
ever helpful.
You wraiths suck. All right, Takashi, your turn, sir.
Agabo, quit helping them.
Okay. My turn.
Reggie, you're a weapons master guy. Are you not embarrassed for this thing?
Shut up. Focus.
Shut up. Focus. The wraiths are descending all around your camp, Takashi. One
Mhm,
is attacking that giant wooden fellow behind you and stabbed him all the way through.
mhm.
You see parts of his bark like turn black and start chipping off. Bloom, 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 bloom.
Do you do like if I move here, would that be considered 2? Like 10 feet instead of 5?
Where? I don't see a movement from you.
Like any
Diagonal
kind of
movement.
diagonal?
No, that's just 5 feet.
Okay, awesome.
Is that where you're gonna sidestep to the right, left, your right, my left, left, right, left? Oh, then you're going around. Oh, damn, he's running
Yeah.
circles around this dude. Ah! Does the running help, Takashi? Does
Yes,
it help you be a better warrior? You got the Naruto run. You got your arms behind you. Just
I am
hell
gonna
yeah.
try to do a Toll of the Dead and see how this guy likes it.
Uh, he doesn't like it at all. In fact, he rejects you completely and tells you to go fuck your mother.
Okay.
Literally in Japanese. He's just like, you translate that. You take that personally as go fuck yourself and your mother.
Then I'm gonna just have to get him. Damn, he resisted.
Oh,
Okay. That will be my turn for now. But that's okay. I wasn't sure, so now I know that don't work.
Gruak, there is a samurai katana of ethereal energy shoved through the center of your chest and it's burning your heart. It's giving you heartburn.
I drink a glass of milk.
Yeah.
Wait. Nom, nom. Ah, does my tree body good.
I put my hand in my toga and grab something and then
What are you,
take it out.
what are you grabbing in your toga, son? This isn't that kind of game.
That's none of
Oh.
your business.
Can I do a free action and ask Rope to like sidestep or move 5 feet not in front of this wraith?
He doesn't want to move. He wants to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But you hear the Takashi fellow telling you to move, like back up.
Just not to be in 5 feet in front of him.
But
Like,
definitely
to a
hit him
side.
first before you back up.
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Remember, when you leave
attacks of
things range in
opportunity.
D&D, attacks of opportunity exist.
Yeah,
Unless you waste your action disengaging.
Well, I
So
don't
what's it
mean
gonna
like
be?
back up, like to move here or here.
No,
Oh, you want to move around. You want to move
Yeah,
around.
move
Oh, for
around.
flanking. Ah.
I grab in my toga and pull out a
Put it
flask
back.
of holy water.
Oh.
And
I thought
You
it was
sm-
still
gonna be a
you
flask of
still
ale.
got a flask of that shit.
yeah, I still got that. I didn't get to use it against the vampire, so he gets it in his face. I smash it in his face.
Swish, swish, swish. All right.
Yep.
It's close range, so for me, it's be a basic melee attack because you're not throwing it; you're just slinging it on him right in front of you.
Here it says holy water.
Holy water.
2 feet up to throw up to 20 feet. If the target is a fiend or undead, it takes 2d6 radiant damage.
Lovely.
And I need to treat it as a what does it say? Improvised weapon.
Improvised weapons. Well, for me, it's just your basic strength modifier. Just a basic melee attack.
So I
Is it
just
susceptible?
just
Is it
roll
vulnerable?
ability strength.
The way I normally roll it is just have them to take a melee attack and then just say that, like with their weapon.
Yeah, I mean, technically, this is an unarmed,
Mhm.
um, unarmed improvised weapon attack. So, Do you have anything like that on your sheet, sir? I always
Mm,
have that on my sheet.
don't think so.
You don't think so.
Oh,
All right. All right. Well, just for speed of game, just hit him with your quarterstaff. Just drag your quarterstaff attack down there and be sure he's targeted. And see if you swack him with it.
just one hand or two hand?
It's not going to matter. I just need that +9 attack from your die roll. Because you're going to be doing damage with the flask, not with the quarterstaff. You got them blessings. All right. So you take the flask basically and you like open it up and then smash it into the wraith. There's not really any what I would picture because it's not a solid mass.
Mm-hmm.
I picture you like shoving it into its chest and then like clapping your big ass hands together and shattering the
Yeah.
flask. Boom! So it explodes
Nice.
inside of it. All right, so boom! So you slam the flask and it shatters. Glass goes everywhere. Your flesh is not made of that weak ass fleshy stuff that humans are made out of. It's made out of bark, so you take no cut damage from glass. But holy water goes flying everywhere, doing the 2d6 radiant damage. We don't have a flask of holy water in your actual thing, so if you could just pick up 2d6 and throw it in the tower, and I will add the
Oh,
damage manually.
sorry, I opened it. I didn't throw it in the
No,
tower.
well, sorry, not the tower, but in the chat box.
Oh,
So,
okay.
all right, so you smash it. That wraith number deuce takes 10 points of radiant damage. They, surprisingly enough, are not flagged as vulnerable to radiant damage.
Oh,
It's
but
kind
in
of
the
nice.
info it specifies it's against undead.
They are undead, so it is taking damage from the. It's just not
Oh,
taking
okay.
double damage. A lot of undead are vulnerable to radiant, and so they take double damage automatically when you hit them with radiant stuff. But these guys are not flagged as vulnerable to radiant, so it's because they're a higher level undead. So, all right, Gruax smashes all that, and then do you do what Mr. Takashi suggests? We must flank him. We must work together. Move. So he wants you to move
Yep.
right there. He wants you to move there.
They're over here.
Huh. Huh. I don't use your
Got it right.
flanking rules, sir. I use the actual
That's
flanking
okay.
rules. So you must be on opposite sides.
Yep.
All right,
Alright.
Mr. Gruak. All done?
Yep.
Excellent. I'm glad you moved into that position, Gruak. So this wraith comes floating down the cliff. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he has flanking against you. As he comes up behind you, he's got himself katana also. And he takes a mighty swipe at you, good sir. He is swiping at you hardcore. Whoosh. Oh, apparently he killed himself with it. So Gruak, knowing that this other guy, because you saw him up on the cliff, you knew he was coming. You time it just right as he comes floating down. He's like, ah, and he goes to swing, and you just do this fucking Neo from the Matrix shit and just slow motion dodge his swing like a professional. And he is done. Meanwhile, the wraith that's got holes in it and Reggie stab wounds in its chest reaches out to grab you by the neck. Reggie.
He lifts his neck. Come on, Ansel.
Somehow, the shield, if you have one, blocks your gauntlet. Your gauntlet is very finely crafted
Magical,
with
yeah.
nice materials, and it is magic. So you just you just bat its hand away and like,
Come on.
he hisses at you as you bat his hand away, and he looks very sad. Your turn, Reggie. Dun,
He
dun, dun.
moves a bit to reposition to help out his half-orc friend. And
Mary, you
he
got
will
real pretty.
strike at the Wraith 3 here using Orland's Grace.
All right, trying to get its attention, are you?
Yep. I'm trying to make sure,
Targeted.
yeah, Wraith 3. There we go.
Wraith 3 targeted. Open up. Oh, I'm sorry. Mary's the one with the fucking machine gun in her bag.
Wow.
Fantasy grounds is not being nice to us.
Missed.
Oh. Be glad you're not playing in
Aw.
Wolf's game.
The nat one.
This dick uses critical failure tables.
Yep.
You drop your weapon and impale yourself with it. Oh, take 5d6 damage. What the fuck
It's
kind of
actually
game
good.
am I in?
I don't have that.
There we go.
Okay, I'm exaggerating a little bit. But that's okay. All right, so your second
I
hit.
forgot to do a thing.
What did you
You
forget to
can't
do?
break your weapon.
For the second time, I forgot to actually fucking rage.
Oh, damn.
Actually hit the fucking button to rage. There we go.
Oh.
Not that it would have made any difference in this, but it does make difference in the damage.
Yeah, if you're getting pummeled on, yeah. All right, but you're still stabbing him with some light damage. Schwat! So with a graceful thrust of the thin-bladed elvish weapon, you pierce through him and it hisses at you. Stinky breath too, by the way. Just ugh. Blah.
And now his ghosts begin manifesting around that one rather than the previous one.
All right, so if that one attacks anybody but you, disadvantage.
Yep.
All right, good sir.
And he looks back to Wraith 1 and beckons him on. Come on.
Excellente. We are on 24 seconds into this fight, round 4.
All right. I'm gonna not do that. Target Wraith 1. Hopefully put him down real fast.
You're gonna lean out from around Reggie, be like,
Yep.
"Ah, bitch!" Pop. All right, good hit.
Um,
I
I rolled it.
I know. Boy, that took a moment.
Okay.
That was lag. So yeah, you lean out from Reggie and kind of do this bending backwards trick shot, and it goes right through its forehead, and it just disintegrates in a whiff of smoke, black smoke.
And then I'm gonna shift over here.
Are you gonna go up high, or are you gonna stay down low?
Stay down low. Put my back
Alright.
against the wall.
So you put your back against the wall. All right. Point blank range right next to this undead. God don't miss. Reggie's in your line of fire.
No, he's not.
Unless you're stabbing with a sword. Shing! Quack!
Nope. I'm shooting one of the ones flanking Gruak.
Oh, your support. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Actually, no. I'm
Oh,
gonna
these
target this one.
you got 2 targeted at the moment.
Yeah, I want to target the already injured one.
So
What
clear
is
your target
happening?
first.
Clear targets.
Clear your
Okay.
target. No, clear your targets first.
It's still not drawing the
Alternatively,
line.
it is on my screen. If you put your cursor over your token, it'll 35-foot shot.
Ah, okay. Let her rip. Oh, fuck this guy.
Oh. Ow. A solid hit could have been better. Those
Yeah,
are
that could have been much better.
God, you're like my monk. Yeah, I got a hit. It's crit. Double ones. Whoopity fucking do.
There we go.
I'm gonna bonus action favored enemy the other one that's targeting them. This guy over here.
Okay.
So if I have done this right, I think it's that goes on the target,
Yep, you just target him.
and
with
that goes
one,
on me.
There you go.
Okay.
Fire. Or did
I'm just prepping for next turn.
oh derp. Lady Fallen Clearwater. The Wraiths have now entered combat with everyone. They're all around you, but your team appears to be holding the front lines. Gurak looks a little staggered from a little stabbity stab that he had, but he's fighting like a brave tree man would. What do you do?
Well, I should probably help Gruak out.
He does look a little surrounded. Mary does seem to be putting arrows down range and hitting, but Gurak is still surrounded.
Can I move here?
You may indeed. I sense a mace to the face.
I'm fine. They have no fire.
I mean, yeah, I could use my quarterstaff on this guy. This guy. Or, whoa, what just happened?
You exploded.
What? Okay, maybe it's just a visual bug.
What happened? What happened?
There's just a line on the screen as soon as I targeted this guy. It doesn't matter though. I'm going to attack.
You hit him upside the head with your blessed quarterstaff. You have one of those fancy quarterstaffs, don't you? They got like the rings on the end, so it jingles and shit when you walk.
Yeah.
Yep. So your rings ring out as you swing it through the air and connect solidly into the side of this wraith. Damage, please.
Queasy titter.
Max hit. Boom! All right, so it kind of lurches a little bit in the opposite direction of your impact, but it quickly recovers and seems to have shrugged off some of your blunt force trauma. You certainly did get its attention, though, so it turns to you and just hisses its lower jaw, opening much further than it should, normally do it in, on a normal person. So I'm just, it's getting ready to swallow your face, probably. All right, anything else from you? Because technically, isn't Sacred Flame a bonus action spell?
No,
No,
there aren't
it's not?
any useful bonus action cantrips.
That's sadness. So much sadness.
Yep.
Okay, that is my turn.
Honestly, Blade Ward should really have been a bonus action, but whatever.
Well, Yuki is going to do the only thing she can, because when she sees you bravely charge forward with a battle cry, she runs forward too. Yeah. Wait a minute, I'm lost. Hang on. Where was she? Right there. 5.
She gets confused.
5, 10,
Her tattoo
15,
migrates
20.
to her cheek.
She moves into position behind ye old wraith, whips out that katana, and she stabs Farland probably on accident, because Yuki's been doing quite well today. All right, she is flanked. She's got the full advantage flank. Where are you at, Yuki? Don't miss, for the love of God. Do something useful for once.
Surely
All
she
right.
can't miss with advantage,
Oh,
right?
look at that. Nat 20 and a nat
Beautiful.
1. I'm so glad she had advantage. But she rolled a 20 first. So nat 20. All right. She's going to use her sneak attack capabilities here. So she's going to slather this guy with her level, what is she? She is a level 1 fighter and a level 6 thief. So she will use the level 5 sneak attack power. All right. And she lets rip with her dice. Come on, mouse wheel. Do some mouse wheel shit for me. There you go. Thank you. Boom! Oh my God, she couldn't kill it. Because it
Wait,
fucking
from
resisted.
heavy damage, that doesn't kill it? Oh.
No,
Damn.
because it resisted half of that 32, because that's not a magic katana. So, wow! She gets a good chunk out of it, though, and it just absolutely disintegrates. Like, she cuts it so bad that, like, its left arm falls off and then just vanishes in smoke. And, of course, it hisses loudly and quickly spins around, 180 degrees on her. And then Cassie's like, oh, no, you don't. I'm going to use my one-shot trick pony magic missile. So she does that precision target. She does kind of shift a little bit to this point
She
here.
just flew.
Yeah, she just flies over the boat. Hoo-yah! And then she comes down and immediately unleashes magic missile. That is her 3rd first level spell. She's got one more left after that. All right. So she hits it with force damage. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. The wraith is struck with the magic damage. And somehow it is still standing even after all of that. Really. It's going to be like one of those that's got like a hit point left, isn't it? Yep. And that is the end of Cassie's turn. What a brave girl. All right, Ayuki is going to get attacked because, she did that massive damage. So it spins around on Ayuki and swings with its good sword arm. Ayuki quickly dodges underneath it, and the wraith gets wrecked. However, this other wraith over here sees that Reggie is trying to murder it, and so Reggie, it reaches out and tries to stab you Well, sorry. It took Mary's lesson this time, and it's going to slash you with its naginata. So here it goes. Take this. It is
See?
a hit.
Told it. I told it.
Can
Thank you very much for the advice.
I need to use one of Orland's Grace's abilities, the reaction. I'm not sure on the economy for the. Hold on. Well, or for the
It's a
mechanics of it.
reaction. Which one is it? Read it to me.
More specifically,
You want to use like the
it's
shield
Blade
ability?
Wall. Yeah.
Basically, it's shield, right? So you get a temporary +5 to your armor class.
Mhm.
If
Yep.
that's the case,
There it is.
sir, does that does the 24 miss you?
Yes.
Because it hit you
Meter
with a
beat.
24. It's
I have 19 and then shield.
it's
That's right
tied. That
at
goes.
24.
I think it's tie goes to the defender in D&D, right?
No,
No.
that hits.
It does?
No, that hits. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
meter
meet
beat.
and beat.
It is. It's meet and beat,
Yep.
isn't it? Yep. Which
I
game
have no
engine
better
is it?
use
Where
for it, but
it was an attempt. I mean, it's instinctual, right? Something that you would have done. So he still manages to reach through your defense, just barely. You go to kick it on, and the sword's like, "I will protect you." Oh, sorry. I meant to protect you, but you remember all those times that you fucking used me the wrong way? Yeah, eat a shit
yeah,
pile.
I wasn't
Eat a
gonna give it
shit pile.
any shit, man.
All right, it does a massive smack on you. It shoves that weapon into you. Why is life drain resisted? Oh, because you're
Because you're
raging
That's
Reggie.
targeting.
fucking badass.
No, I dropped. Did I target myself? I targeted myself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're targeting a wraith.
I
Sorry.
like the way this is going.
Let me drag that onto you instead, Reggie. All right, there you
I
go.
do not
Moderate
like
damage.
that.
All right, and then I will. I'm gonna drag the saving throw onto you also. Are you ready? Here you go. Boop, 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 boop. Reggie, you
No
failed.
way.
You failed, Reggie. How? You got so much constitution, bro. Oh. Okay. So that 20 points of life drain and necrotic damage that cannot be resisted, I don't think, from your rage, because it would have did it automatically for you. You just lost 20 points of your maximum HP capability right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Mark, take your max HP down 20 points. Don't forget what your max is, though. Make a note of it somewhere. Oh, you feel like as the blade pierces through your body and through your armor into your chest cavity, Reggie, you feel like you're having a heart attack. Like it feels like your heart's about to stop. So, yep.
So whenever I lower my maximum, my current goes down too. I'm not able to just lower my maximum.
Let's see, how would we do that?
What you do is just add it back to your current.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to do that. I don't think they have a good mechanic built into the
Mhm.
game for the Wraith to do its thing. So yeah, you should have
You
41
you
HP.
could have stopped earlier in that sentence.
I could
There
have,
we go.
but I didn't. I didn't.
I'll make a note on somewhere.
You have a notes tab in your journal, sir, or a notes
Yeah, I
page?
never fucking check that because I don't use it.
Well,
Well,
that's a
player, do you
you
know who
problem.
does?
That is, I do. I do all the time. All right. So he's done. Lord Takashi, the battle
Okay.
has been joined. Your new allies have swarmed in to fight these things with bravery and tenacity.
Yes. Not happy with the way they moved in though. It goofed up my plans. But
Oh,
that's okay. Fine.
best laid plans
Yeah.
of jerky nobles.
I'm gonna move right here.
Okay. Let me look at this. All right.
And then I am going to cast Spray of Frost on Connery Titter or whatever. I cannot
The
read it.
queasy
Yeah.
titter.
Yes. Okay.
He
That's a
basically
ranged
looks like he's
attack.
drunk and sick at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't die in battle. He just got poisoned by drinking too much sake.
And he missed. Oh, I missed. Damn it.
Well, that bush behind him, frozen solid. Never going to hurt anybody ever again.
In that case, I am gonna roll my damage on that bush.
Yeah, bush.
Yes.
Don't
Takes
damage
12
my don't
cold.
damage my wraith.
And it loses 10 feet of movement. Take
That
that
poor
bush.
plant. It won't be able to move now. Gruak, you're surrounded by two wicked-looking creatures. One of them having shoved a weapon through you. What do you do?
I smack it with a stick.
I mean, that's an option for sure. I assume you're going after the one that's really badly damaged and is barely holding
Yes.
itself together. All right, let it rip.
Grabbing my staff with both hands and kaboof.
Whack! A solid crack across the top of the wraith's head
Kill
deals a
it!
whopping. Deals a whopping. How much damage? You two-handed that shit too, didn't you?
No.
Did you just hit yourself?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I drew it in the combat tracker on myself instead of the chest.
Why don't I give you that 1 HP back? Is that what you did? 1 HP plus. Actually, it says you did what, 7 points of
It's
damage?
+6. That's respectable.
So if you right click on that sub and it should bring up a negative value, you right click on that and then it'll be like -7, and then you could just drag it right onto his token, who on his
Gotcha.
combat tracker, and then add the 7 hit points.
Done.
Players could do it also. It
Okay,
looks like.
now I will drag the 7 HP onto this guy.
Mhm.
There, and you effectively
Oh, good.
crushed him. You crushed him in half. He hisses as he fades into nothingness.
Arr. Take that.
Bleh. Wraith number 1 died too, didn't it? Yep. All right.
Let's see, can I do something else useful?
Their blood is purple.
Yes. It's ectoplasm purples. But it won't stay very long. It's floating away in the wind.
The max HP, is it some sort of curse or something?
It's necrotic damage and your internal organs are currently badly injured. But it goes away when you long rest.
Yeah, just wondering if I can do any healing on that.
You can't get rid of it. You got a long rest or remove. Actually, I think greater restoration works. I don't know if lesser works.
Let me read up.
Do you have
Disease
you have
or one condition: blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. So yeah.
You're none of those.
I
So,
think when you read it from the stat block, it did say it requires a long rest.
yeah, it says it requires a long rest right
Okay.
here. Yeah, because it's a magical
It's-
affliction.
Yeah, it's not a status effect.
So you can pick up a Yuki and throw her at the wraith. Come here.
If she wants that.
She does not want that. She's
Okay.
currently moderately injured herself. You know, because a big giant water elemental tried to drown her.
Oh yeah, I could do that. Let's heal Ayuki a bit.
This a bonus action heal? What is this?
Yeah, healing word.
Oh. Healing word? Ayuki appreciates your contribution to her health.
Good, and that is one level 1 slot gun and turn.
Dun dun.
It's the queasy tit.
It sees its opportunity to kill you as you turn your back on it to heal your compatriot behind you. It reaches out with its katana and tries to run it through your back.
No, I turned towards it, so it's in my front.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. It rammed something into your back. Oh, this could be devastating to your max hit point total. All right. So as you expose yourself to heal Oyuki, you feel a sharp, agonizing pain go straight through your back. Boom!
But I'm looking at it, if that makes any difference.
Yes. Well, you turn around just in time to receive the sword right through your heart, and your heart stops and you drop to the ground. You are currently dying.
Arr.
It did 48 points of life drain on you. Now, technically, this
Is this a
may.
single fortitude save to survive right here?
Yep. So, oh my god. Oh my god, are we gonna have a loss of a Gruak? No, Gruak.
Gruak down, send Botanic.
I'm gonna feel so guilty because I told him to move there.
Gruak fires his red flare into the air. So yes, you need to do. I'm going to drag it onto your token here. This is a Constitution save. If you fail, you take 40 points of damage to your max hit point total, which you have 38. So you will die instantly. There is no death saving throws. You are gone. Your compatriots are going to be sad, and you're going to be making a new.
No.
You're going to be making a new character. However, there
We will have
is.
firewood.
Rude.
Oh, that's so rude.
No, we'll
However,
have a boat to get off of here.
Oh my
Yes.
fucking god.
y'all are horrible people. Listen, if Gruak fails this, there is a goddess, a chosen of the goddess here, who has an inspiration point that she can give to Gruak to re-roll this horrible roll.
Yes, I thought
I'm just-
about that.
I'm just saying. All right, so here comes the saving throw, son. I'm throwing it on you.
Just succeed here and everything's fine.
Yep, that's all you got to do. Cover your eyes. Oh my god.
Don't look.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
you
dear.
are saved.
Tashana, thank you.
I mean, you're still dying. But yeah, the Wraith pulls the weapon out of your chest and it runs its ethereal tongue down the blade, tasting your sappy blood that drips from its edge. Your life force essence is yummy. Num 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 num. Ah, Reggie, you hear Gruak make a sound and he drops dead over there. At least it looks like he drops dead. All right. One of the soldiers in your army has perished, sir.
Reggie does a double take and visibly has a hard time reconciling reality for a moment and then screams, Ariella! And lays into this guy, very obviously on the verge of bolting and running straight for Gruak.
Oh, hey, Gruak, here's a blonde wig for you to wear because you're
I'll
now
move right
Ariella.
there. And then I'll do my attacks on this stupid motherfucker.
Wait, but we were flanking.
It doesn't matter, I'm going to do reckless.
Okay, fair.
Sorry, he's
All
going
right,
for
let's see
role
here.
playing over game mechanics, Mary. You've been trumped.
Let me make sure I'm doing reckless right in this engine.
Engine. Don't worry, it's
Apply
just as
both
much
effects.
it's just as much of a pain in the ass in fucking Foundry too with that horrible 5e SRD.
There we go. I've got the right guy targeted. Let me activate sneak attack for fucking once. That's probably the wrong thing, but whatever.
Yeah, that's going to be the wrong one. You're going to want to remove that. Wait, well, what level of rogue are you?
No, that's right.
No, that's
One.
right for you. That's right, because you're level 1 rogue. Yep. Okay. Nope. Yeah, it'll only apply if
All
you
right,
actually hit.
Orland's Grace.
Orland's Grace.
No
Grace
way.
is a hit.
What was... I didn't roll that, but okay. Let me drop the dice that I'm still holding back onto my character sheet, and
So
There's the damage.
what have you done, Reggie?
I don't fucking know what just happened with that, buddy. It rolled as soon as I picked up the dice. Like the +8 right here. Oh. That did not kill it, right?
No, it didn't kill it. Did it apply your backstab damage?
Yes, there's a D6 there.
Yes.
It
Yeah.
did. I see it. I see it. There it is. Okay, yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yes.
Second attack
It,
with Orland's Grace.
it was a good strike that unhinges part of its jaw. Whack. Another good whack cleaves it down through its collarbone to the center of its chest. More black smoke comes out of the injury as you withdraw the blade, but it is still standing.
And Reggie will continue his bolt to save his friend.
Taking that attack of opportunity in the booty.
Mm-hmm.
Now, these guys don't have a basic melee attack. Every time they touch, they rip out life force and throw it on the floor. All right.
Naturally.
So, yeah. So, who is that? Is that race number Tres? Tres. All right. He swings at Reggie as Reggie runs by.
Of note, Reggie's ghosts do manifest on that guy he hit, and they are still up. He's within 30 feet.
Indeed.
So they'll protect Agabo.
It misses your armor, takes the hit. Punk! And you move into that position there. All right. All done. Ba-dum.
Let me do... Yeah, you can go ahead, but there will be some things I fire off just to mark that guy with the ability.
Boop, 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 boop. All right. 30 seconds into this fight, Mary, you've been abandoned by your friend Reggie, who has run off screaming.
That's
Fuck
okay.
that. Ghosts still manifest around you, motherfucker.
Are those visible
I'm-
to everybody?
Yes. While he's
Okay.
raging, yes. As a matter of fact, a spectral half-orc infantryman tends to loiter around Mary.
Nice.
Nice, nice, nice. All right. Mary, you do see all those
Taking-
guardians dancing around it.
I'm still taking shots at the one that ran Gruek through.
Gotcha. Thunk. An
Now this
excellent
should
shot.
roll an extra die of damage here. I don't know if it will. It did. Perfect.
It did indeed. 12 points of piercing damage tear through this thing. Whack.
Second shot. Oof.
That one, it kind of like ducks under, and your arrow hits against the sand wall.
And then I'm gonna move to form ranks.
Dun, 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 dun.
We'll go there.
Boop, 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 boop. Beautiful. Farland, your friend Gruak collapses into a heap like instantly. It's scary how much ragdoll he was, and nobody even shouted timber as he fell. That's how quick he's on the ground.
Oh,
God.
He's on the ground before anybody can yell timber. What do you do?
Just gonna move behind him and then try and heal.
There you go. He's within touch range, so you can hit him with the good heal spell too.
Yeah, where is it?
it's teleported into the top of a cave.
Oh my God.
I
Why
wonder if they just put-
Why are you putting that on Ricky Bobby? Why are you putting that on Gruak?
We all remember why she is scarred
Yeah.
for casting spells.
Yes, but her fear of losing her friend will overcome her fear of her
With the
curse.
power of friendship.
With the power of
Imagine.
friendship, you kill Gruak.
No, I hope not.
She will retire from here and quit being a priestess. She's done.
Azarus says, Tarjana sucks.
Can I cast this at a higher level?
I assume you're casting Cure Wounds, and yes, you may,
Yes.
as long as you have a slot left. Remember, this is a bad thing about Fantasy Grounds. This is not tracking your spell slot usage. You have to put a little. You got to put a tick. So you did cast a create water, destroy water. So 1 first level. So you have
Right. Yeah.
everything else you've done has been all cantrips. So you got plenty of spell slots. So if you want to
Okay.
cast at level 2, you'll fill in your little level 2 slot up there to show that you're casting at level 2.
It's
I'm
Roll
gonna
a
cast it
D8.
at level 3.
Oh, damn, she's going all hardcore. There you go. All right. So did you hear what I said about adding additional heal dice when you cast a spell like this?
No.
So you're going to go to your Cure Wounds spell down there, right?
Uh-huh.
And you're going to left click on that heal icon, right? The little green heal icon, but don't let go. Click it so that it creates a die in your hand, and then right click 2 more times to add level 2 and level 3 healing slots.
Okay.
You should have 3 dice in your hand. There you go. Perfect. Boom! Kruak! Ah! Tarshana flashed before your eyes for 1 second. She was about to give you some advice, but that Azarus bitch woke you up before Tarshana could tell you anything. Oh, I'm back to life. I'm awake. All right. Gruak's little beady eyes snap open.
What happened? Oh,
As you say that groggily, the wraith standing over you hisses at you violently, and you suddenly snap back to full alertness. Like, ah! You are currently prone too, so on your turn, you will have to remember to get up. And if that
right.
wraith goes before you, does he go before you? He does not. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the prone shit then. All right. All right. Okay. Lady Farland saves your life. Are you done?
Yeah?
Okay, fantastic. Ayuki says, good save. Now, let's finish this piece of crap off. She moves over here and gets in Mary's way. I'm drawing it. I'm drawing it. Uh-huh. It intersects his token, so I'm going to do it. That's a flanking maneuver. Ayuki is going to thrust her katana into this dude's back with advantage. She really needs to get her katana magic-fied here at some point. She hits it in the back for a standard hit. She is going to, of course, apply the back stabby damage. Sneak attack at level 5. Boop. And why doesn't this scroll up? It just blows the mind. Take that. Oh, that's a good roll in there. Too bad it's partially resisted. So she manages to take a good heavy chunk out of it, but it is still standing. Cassie kind of moves next to you, Reggie. Uncle Reggie, Grandpa Reggie, clears her targets, retargets, and she's going to firebolt this guy right in the face. She's going to try anyway. Firebolt. 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 Oh, that was almost a nat 1. That was going to make me very sad. All right, she hits him with fire damage. He takes 8, but it's cut in half to 4. She looks very frustrated too. Her little cheeks puff up. She's just like, what the hell? These things are resisting my magic. Boom. No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Cassie suddenly feels that cold air on her back. She turns around and she screams bloody murder as that thing comes swinging a sword down on top of her.
Hold up.
With disadvantage, right?
Yep. Also,
Still-
I'm supposed to activate this before she's attacked.
Oh. What are you doing?
There we go. That goes on her.
And
All
you
right.
put it on her? Oh, I see a little
Swing
shield
away.
on her. All right, and he has disadvantage on this attack. So there we go. So he comes in and swings at her. But she I imagine she's like coming up next to you, Reggie, right? And she's like, and she shoots the fire bolt out. And she's like, yes. And then she's like, damn it, it's resisting my magic. And then she turns around and screams, and you just reflexively reach out and like shove her out of the way, and it's like whoosh, just right between both of y'all and misses.
That works for me.
So whoosh. All right, Takashi. You saw the tree guy collapse, but then you saw something incredible. That blonde beauty from the east raised her hands up, and immediately Gurak jumped back to his feet.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad because I told him to move there and then he goes down, but it's only for a few seconds because, you lose people on Rue all the time.
hmm Now, the one thing that you will take away from this is that her goddess is obviously real because she just did something that most people can't do. Remember,
Okay.
in my world, priests that can use magic, there's like a handful of them, and she's one of them. They're called the Chosen.
Dragonlance rules.
Yeah, she's basically the chosen of her goddess, and there's only like 4 in existence for Azarus, and she's one of them. So obviously her goddess is real. So all that shit people told you that that's a goddess, but they're bullshit. That may have just changed your mind a little bit. So what are you gonna do?
I am going to spend a sorcery point to twin spell
Oh,
my
nice.
cantrip, and I'm gonna try to hit both of them. And I am going to do a ray of frost again.
Oh, going after both.
Am I okay with my direction on that, or do I need to move to a different position to hit him? Because I don't know if he'd say like the PCs get in the way or not.
I mean, there's enough of them. If you want to be super safe, I would go right here,
Okay, sounds good.
and then you both hands, ice rays come shooting out of this Mr. Takashi's hands.
Yep.
Will he actually do something this time? I guess we're about to find out.
Looks
One of
like
them
I might have hit.
dodges.
Yep.
One dodged, one got hit.
Hit. Yep. So cold
Mr.
damage.
Titter got hit. Mr. Titter got hit. Looks like it already rolled it for you.
Yep, it did. And it took the one I ate that dodge and targeted him. So, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, I have that option turned on. Like if you miss, it'll
Yeah.
automatically untarget
Nice.
people that you miss with spells.
Nice.
All right. So some people
then,
like it, some don't. I like it
yeah.
because it lets me know that hey, I fucked up and I need to try again.
Yep,
All
I
right.
like it. Yep.
So you hit him with a little bit of frost, and the place where
Plus,
you hit him, like across his arm and stuff, kind of ices up, freezes, and he kind of moves a little bit slower in that arm for a second.
yep.
But he's
And
still
I don't
standing.
think he's a move, but he does lose 10 feet of movement. But I don't
Okay.
think that's gonna matter.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
something I target him. There we go. Awesome.
All right. Gruak, you are currently prone. I assume you use half your movement to stand.
Yes.
All right. You stand up, rapidly grabbing your quarterstaff back into your hand and take a battle stance. Your heart still hurts like a mother, though. Oh, that really hurt.
Oh. Um. If I do an action and then move, can I still do the bonus action, or do I need the bonus action before I move?
Depends on how the bonus action is written. Which bonus action are you attempting to do?
What I try to do is smack it, move a little out of the way, and then use healing words on myself.
I mean, you don't have to move at all if you don't want to.
Now, I guess Grog is a little traumatized and wants to get at least a few feet away from the thing.
But remember, if you back up, he has his reaction still, so he will attack you.
Oh, okay.
So you can use your action to disengage and then cast healing word on yourself, but you won't be able to cause any damage. So
Yeah, then.
if you're truly shaken for role playing, disengage, heal.
I mean, I was dead for a second. I had a nice talk with Tashana, so.
Nice talk. It was like firewords. Oh, Gruak, my lovely champ. No, come back. Oh,
Okay, talk to you later.
bye. All right, what you gonna do?
Yeah, I disengage and get. Where do I go?
Where do you want to go?
Like 10 feet over there against the
Oh,
wall.
okay. All right.
And
Stagger over there, putting your hand on the wall. Oh, Gruak's heart hurts. Tarshana, heal me. And down she comes. Nobody needs to go to work tomorrow, right? We can all just stay home and play D&T till midnight, right?
Pretty tired.
I work
Yeah.
tomorrow, but I don't work until like in the afternoon, so I'm good.
Yep. Yeah. We
Oh,
may
yeah.
have to finish this fight next week, right? Maybe right.
Tarshana,
I'll
give
be
me
good.
strength.
Heal it up. Heal it up. Oh, she doesn't just heal you, bro. She like almost restores your heart completely. You don't feel the burning agony in your heart anymore. Ugh.
Yep, and there goes my only level 4 slot.
And that was a bonus spell? There's no
Good
way that's a
use, though.
bonus spell. There's no way that's a bonus spell, though.
Yeah, Cure
You-
Wounds is an action.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Yeah, instead of healing word. Sorry.
Oh, you have failed. Okay. I'm going to do this thing. Hang on a second. So you left click it and then right click it to. Wait a minute. How the fuck does this work?
You right click on the
The
damage or
heal.
the healing,
Okay.
and then there will be a plus minus sign where it
Negative.
says negative.
Then pick it
Click
up
on that. Yep.
and
Well,
then
click
drop it
on
on
that,
Gruak.
and then it should put a negative, yeah, and then drop it, and that
Oh, there you
should
go.
have.
Yeah. Gruak's wounded again. Oh, give yourself that spell slot back, Mr. Gruak, if you checked it off.
Alright, 1 second.
And then do the bonus action instead. The bonus. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. All right. Party's decision. Do you guys want to finish off this fight, or we'll just save it here when Reggie's turn's over, and then we'll pick it up next Monday? What do you want to
I'm
do?
fine either way.
Okay.
I'm pretty convinced that if we get Reggie's turn and then my turn, these things will be dead.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
think?
If you want to end it after my turn, if we fail to kill them, I'm good with that.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Let's see if we can clean it up. We'll dish out XP and stuff next time when we start up.
Yeah.
But healing
But, like-
word I can also cast at higher levels, right?
Cantrips. Don't
No.
think cantrips go at higher levels. No.
Nope.
Healing word.
Healing
is
Word's not a cantrip.
It's just a bonus action to use.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It's
fine.
just D4s instead of D8s.
Yep.
Okay.
Good times. All right. Well, heal yourself up, sir, with your little tiny healing spell. Holy shit! The healing spell's just as powerful.
That's because he
Yeah, lower
upcasted
dice.
it.
That's a nice dice
Rolled
roll.
4s and 3s, yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice heal. So all right, yeah, a lot of
Tarshana
pain in your
strong
chest
in
goes away.
me.
Healing word. Wait a minute.
I bumped a button and it's telling me I want to flip upside down, apparently.
Uh-oh.
Can you cancel that?
Well, you rolled 17, sir, but you didn't actually drop it onto you. So there you go. Let me drop that onto
Didn't
you.
I do? Oh, sorry.
Nope,
There
you
we
weren't
go.
targeting yourself. Yep, now you're healed up. Okay, I'm looking out for you, Boo. I got you.
I'm
Got you, Boo.
I'm traumatized. I'm sorry.
All right, all done. Pass it on. It's time for that queasy titter to have its day in the sun. I'm gonna take your turn from you. Take it from you. Give me that.
Oh, I
Took
was
it too
just
long.
about to click. Sorry.
Took it too damn long. All right, so let's see here. Roll some. Okay, nope. It's too fucking stupid to attack you, Lady Farland. Recognizing that you're the one that was healing, so it just turns around to the one that stabbed it a second ago. Burp. And it lays into Ayuki. Boom. Oh shit, it actually hit her. That's not good. Ayuki, why you no dodge? Because I'm bad at everything I do.
Damn.
Oh, you said it.
And then
We have it recorded too.
Oh.
Got you, Mary.
Ayuki feels the cold, cold stinging in her heart. All right, so she took 25 points of damage. That's going to
She
bring her
about
hit
to
point.
die?
Hold on. Nah, it brings her down to 35 max.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
but she was heavily injured. So, oops.
Yeah, you'd have to be real fucking weak to get one shot by these guys.
Or
so,
get crit.
So yeah, she feels critted. She feels very, 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 very much in pain. And then it's Sir Reginald's turn. Sir Reginald, something's trying to hurt one of your soldier friends next to you. The one that you just shoved out of the way.
In the middle of his run, D&D updates the battlefield and he pivots and attacks the guy behind him.
Whee!
Oh, okay. I see what's going on.
He's got 2 thumbs down. What are these thumbs down on him? Disadvantage.
They
Astral
should
Protector.
be lifted. Yeah, they should be lifted, but
Yeah,
I'm about
that's
to
fine.
attack him anyway.
Well, you may miss though. Magical effects. Let me double check. Oh, that's rate 3. Derp. I'm looking at the wrong
I
rate.
have to get used to how you do your combat tracker because I kept thinking that the base went last, and that's why I kept getting confused on.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
throws us too.
Yeah. Now that I understand it, I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Reggie's doing things. What have you done, Reggie?
I activated my reckless attack and turned on my sneak attack. Because I'm reckless attacking, I have advantage, therefore sneak attack would apply. He's going to slash with Orland's Grace. Swah!
Swah!
And then roll 2 4s, apparently, but still hit.
Still hit. Blessing in disguise. 14 points of Orland's Grace stabbing wound damage.
Is it still up?
Yes, it's looking very rough. Chunks of it are missing, but it's still attacked enough to be a threat, if you will.
Okay. Then he'll try to put it down with 1 more slash.
I believe Reggie.
I
We can do
believe
it
in the
together.
Reggie.
Oh, shit
There it
balls.
is.
Oh, there you go,
There
brother.
we go.
All right. All right.
Swing
all right.
enough times.
Boom.
Beautiful.
You just cut it. You decapitate it. Just boom.
He's got a magical dragon gauntlet. Can he take this thing's head off, grab its head, and hold it?
For a moment until it just whips away in your hand. So you're just like, bap, whack, cut its head off and just look at it and
As
then
he
it just whips
advances
away.
on the next one. And that is it.
Excellente. Mary, you got a bunch of friends in front of you doing friend stuff. You gonna shoot through them with your magic accuracy?
Of course not. I'm gonna bonus action Zephyr Strike. Just really make sure this thing dies.
Oh, let me bring him down to your level 2. There you go.
So I'm gonna slip over here to get a clean shot.
Doot, 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 doot. Attack of opportunity. Are you immune?
I am immune this turn
Okay.
from Zephyr Strike.
Boop, 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 boop.
And again, just to make sure this thing dies, I'm gonna pull out one of my shocker arrows, which is an extra 2d6 lightning damage.
Ooh, that's one of the big ones. All right, you draw back one of these magic arrows, and the arrow just lights up with lightning crackling up and down the shaft.
Advantage. And I need to turn on the Zephyr Strike damage. I think is that one.
I feel like he's activating the wave motion gun here. Boom! With a shriek, it just vanishes in a puff of smoke.
Just cause. There's also 7 electricity damage.
You stop electrifying his ashes. All right, so with a hiss and a echoing, it just vanishes. Ayuki drops to one knee for a moment, a little bit out of breath, because that hurt getting stabbed by this thing, and she's like, "Well, that was fun, Takashi, you son of a bitch. Those better not have been yours."
They were not mine.
Then the rumors are true. The witch knows we're here. And those must have been some of her welcome party. How the hell are you on this island without these things attacking you, Takashi?
I got my secrets.
Mm. And on that note, we will put the to continue thing up, everybody. Great game
Okay.
session, I think. Did great. Thank you, everyone, for today's game. Chat, I hope you enjoyed today's game. We'll be back on next Monday. I'm still good to go to play unless you guys want to do some Pathfinder. So if y'all want to switch, let me know. If not, we'll get back to this next Monday. I'm on a roll right now, so my
I'm good.
spirits are high.
I-
My spirits are high, so let's take advantage of it.
Yep.
All
I am
right.
good for Pathfinder whenever we decide to jump back to it. I have the
Okay.
module ready to go.
Fantastic. All right,
Hey,
chat.
we're only
Well,
3,000 away from the next level. Is there any
Yep.
chance that?
No,
Okay.
no.
3,000's
Significantly
a
closer.
lot, Reggie.
Yeah, significantly closer. Yes, probably half of that with this. Probably, maybe. I have to double check the encounters experience points, but actually, while we're here, hang on a second, because it's in the encounter, so I can just go to the encounter real quick and be like, award XP. Let me see
Oh,
here.
nice.
Encounter.
What? That's all it took?
Yeah, I know. It was a pain in the
The
ass,
whole
though.
fucking time?
Encounters, the landing, and
I got that extension you told me to get, right? For the one that you gave me. And you could do the experience on long rest. And I was giving the players long rest and it kept giving them experience. I'm like, God damn it, stop doing that.
oops. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Let me let me make sure the party sheet is filled out before I click this button. But I think it is. Party sheet 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, there are 7 people here. So if I do this right, this is a 9,000 XP encounter, and it should. It should. Is there not a award? Award
So what I'm
XP button?
hearing is if we kill some NPCs, we might ding.
Yeah.
Ayuki and Cassie.
I think if we kill Cassie, we automatically lose.
How many healing?
Oh.
How many healing slots do we have left to potions? Because we could just attack each other and heal each other up.
No. Don't be crazy. All right. Let me see here. This is the landing attack. Yep. So
I mean, how much
landing
XP do you
attack.
think a PC is worth?
There we go.
Probably 3,000.
I
Okay,
will
so we
go
killed the
by-
new guy, right?
Yeah, I go by the, like, I'm level 7, I think, so CO 7 creature value.
So there you go. So there's 1,284 XP each.
Woohoo!
I'm a team player. I will take it for the team.
So
Maybe.
getting a little closer. Getting a little closer. Little closer. All right.
Yes.
Encounters
Nice.
closed and closed and closed. All right. Thank you, everyone, for today's game. Appreciate it. Thank you, Farland, for coming in and pitch hitting at the end.
Yeah, sorry. I was just feeling really shitty. I still kind of am, but
Well, I'm glad you're feeling a
thankfully,
little better.
I think I'm off this week for school for whatever reason. So it's like,
Nice.
My
heck?
vacation. I'm on vacation starting Wednesday. Woohoo!
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
hell yeah.
And what am I doing for the next 11 days? I'm
Wednesday, we're watching anime Wednesday.
No, we're not. I'm installing Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm starting my journey. I've been holding off on buying that game and it's happening. It's time for
Nice.
some Baldur's Gate.
All right.
Yeah.
Good night, chat. We are out now. Bye bye.
Okay,
See
bye.
you, everyone.
Bye.
You know,